Alrighty, good morning everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. Genocide, thank you very much for more sit-ups, appreciate that, man. Welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at TheSwishGamingYT, Twitter TheSwishGaming, Gaming, Facebook TheSwishGaming, Gaming, and Twitch TheSwishGaming. Gaming. Not too bad, Bubble Tea. Hasn't had any issues since he came home, so that's good. That is good. He's kind of just chilling right now on the couch. But he's doing well. Thanks for asking. Today we are going to mess around with Voldaren Thrill Seeker and another archetype. We're going to try it in Grull vehicles today. What's really cool about Thrill Seeker in this archetype is we can Acrone War someone's creature and then we can chuck it at them with Thrill Seeker, which is pretty sweet, in addition to doing the normal steal your guy, crew it to my vehicle, kill it because it's tapped type of thing. You don't believe me? Show video proof. Well, he's hanging out downstairs right now. And I don't have a picture on my computer at the moment, so you're just gonna have to believe me that he's okay. Maybe he'll come join us at some point, although I think he's kind of just vibing downstairs right now. I didn't have any food that he wanted in here, so he probably won't come in here. Usually that's the only time he comes in the office. But we need cat cam. A cat cam would be kind of cool. I don't disagree with that. Anyway, Grull vehicles, doing the normal stuff, but added Thrill Seeker. Thrill Seeker does some really cool stuff with Lovestruck Beast, just being able to chuck a 7/7 at people's suite, being able to chuck a Bone Crusher Giant, being able to chuck a Sky Sov. A lot of cool stuff. So I'm hopeful it will be good in this archetype. I really like how it plays with the Acrone War, though. That's going to be fun. Sideboard, I kind of just copied a 5-0 list. Minus, they did not have End the Festivities. I'm trying out End the Festivities, but the Stone Brain is how you beat Atraxa with Grull, probably. I don't really know how else you're beating it. I guess you have a Acrone War, so you always do that. You just Acrone War and Atraxa and then chuck it at them with Thrill Seeker. So we do some fun stuff. But anyway, pretty straightforward sideboard here. Playing a couple Thruns, Stone Brains for annoying combo shenanigans, Obliterating Bolt for some good removal, and the Festivities for Llanowar Elves decks. A day without Chewy is a day without sunlight. You know, I agree with that, man. Chewy's pretty gas. But anyway, nothing too crazy here. Kind of just going back to an old archetype. I've changed the mana base slightly. I'm playing 1 Mutavault instead of the normal 2 that they play. We're playing a couple mana confluences to make our mana better. Other than that, though, very, very straightforward stuff here. A day without sunlight is just called night. That's fair, Genocide. Anyway, we're going to hop in a league here. We ended up just dropping that Jund one yesterday. I needed to test last night, so I didn't really have time to finish it and had people who wanted me to play. So that's why we're not finishing up that Jund one. My takeaways from that Jund deck are that it's definitely good. I think it's probably a little worse than Rakdos, but you do get some interesting stuff. The mana's not as clean. But you do, like, Terra Sunder was really good. Like, when we wanted Terra Sunder, it was great. And I could imagine Terra Sunder being really key against, like, Cat Oven. It's not too bad, right? It hits Oven. The mana base is wonky. It was kind of wonky. Yeah, obviously that's the downside of adding a third color to your deck. But some of the spells were good. So, kind of interesting. Let's see how this Grull deck does. Is Thrill Seeker good in this archetype? Let's find out. I kind of think it will be okay. I thought about playing 4 of them, but I needed room for that 24th land. Most lists play 24, so I'm certainly not cutting one. Thought about going to 7 Elves. I think there's, like, some argument for that, but turn 1 Elf is just so good in this deck that I opted against it. We could also not play Sky Sov at all. There have been some Gruul decks lately that have done well with no Sky Sovs in the main, 4 Chariot. And then I could have done 4 Chariot and 4 Voldaren Thrill Seeker, no Sky Sov. So that's an option. Shirtless push-up for Ukraine. I think we're going to lose viewers if I start doing shirtless push-ups. So we're just gonna not do that. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Only 4 and I'm staying? That's fair. Alright, well. That's a pretty good percentage so far. I think Genocide would leave. Leave the shirts on. I did not come here for 4 attempts at thirst traps. That's funny. Well, this hand's really good, especially if we draw a 3-mana play, but we've got turn 1 elf, we've got hopefully a turn 2/3 drops in our future. Even a werewolf pack leader would be really good off the top. They mulled to 5. Okay, they're playing Lotus. A Crone War is not really going to have text. Okay, another elf is more than acceptable. Play an elf, go. Oh, we can just play this on turn 3 or this on turn 3. Okay. Oh, buddy. Alright, that's exactly what we needed. Let's just get this into play. Now we punish them if they don't have a spell. Combat, haste it, hit you for 3, go. Next turn I can play... Yeah, that was, like, best possible draw by a mile. Oh, they had a spell? Unlucky. It's alright, though. We're going to put a lot of power into play this turn. It's going to be hard for them to combo from this position. Chariot. Crew it. Haste it. 7 you. Trigger. Clone a 2/2. I mean, they just die next turn, so this is why you play Grull right here, and this is why 8 elves is so important, is like Llanowar elves was everything in this game. Elvish Mystic in this case, but... Opponent very much dead. They don't do something. Okay. I'm not going to attack with... Ooh, and they flip this? The trick is just don't crew anything here, because then Beseju's not a card. They could Otawara me. So what happens if I play Elf and then target the Elf with this and then attack all? That'd be 3, 4. They could bounce this. Yeah, I'm just going to play Elf. Move to combat. Okay, cool. Target this, attack you with everything. Now Otawara doesn't save them either. Should have also maybe fired it. Yeah, I should have fired up Lair for 1, but sure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is still lethal, so I don't really care. Cool. Alright. Stonebrain, I guess, is probably good here, huh? That's probably about it. Crone War is terrible. That's probably how simple the sideboarding is here. Could see Thrun. Thrun is actually better than Skysov by a pretty significant margin, too. You just, like, play Thrun and haste it. Without having to crew it. Doesn't get Beseju'd. It also can't get Otawara, which is kind of interesting. Can only be targeted by green things. Yeah, Thrun Daddy's been popping up in a lot of these Gruul decks, so figured I'd try it, too. It's definitely better than Skysov here. It's probably better than Sky... Anywhere where, like, creatures do not matter, Thrun is just going to be way better than Skysov. So I think it's a pretty clean swap. Let's just try this. It's another matchup where Thrill Seeker is going to be sweet. Just having the random 7-ball you out of nowhere is going to be pretty good. Maybe not as good as just a turn 2 Stormseeker in a lot of cases, but maybe we'll have both. Maybe we'll have a turn 2 Stormseeker into a Thrill Seeker later in the game. Thrill Seeker's better than Fable if we 5-0 again? Maybe. Maybe that's what it means. What do we rip out of their deck if we Stonebrain them? I mean, is this hand keepable? It's pretty slow. Pages, you think? Yeah, that'd be not a bad hit. They can certainly win without it. We'd also hit Ultimatum. I think the real question just is this hand good enough? I think the answer is yes, barely. We could also just rip Lotus if they haven't played it yet, but there's no way they won't have a Lotus in play on turn 3, I don't think. I'm going to try this. I'm not sold this hand is actually good. But we'll see what happens. Yeah. I guess we'll just wait and see. We've got a turn or two to decide. That's kind of nice. Kind of nice. I'm just going to shock this in, I think. I don't think my life total is relevant in the slightest. Make a 1-1. Yeah, Genocide, I definitely hear what you're saying. I'm really not sure. I think it's kind of close. Okay, Beseiju. It's cool they had to play that. Play this. Play this. Combat 1U. Go. I could rip Thespian Stage, I guess, too. That could be real as well, maybe. It's interesting. We also might just rip nothing here, and I might just play a Stormseeker, but it's interesting. Problem with taking Poor is it's still, like, they can just still win so easily. It's not even that far-fetched. All they need is Hidden Strings. I think the real question is, can I just beat them down? Stormseeker, 4U, Chariot, 7U. It does slow them down, yeah. I feel like here I'm just supposed to Stormseek. And we'll figure this out next turn. I could obviously name Thespian Stage, but that doesn't mean they never get a second Lotus in play. But it's so mana inefficient. Next turn I can pop this and then pass turn, flip this, stomp them on their turn. If we do decide Brainstone's the correct thing to do. Which I think we will decide that, but also forces them to play a spell or get pretty punished. Bang. Go. Yeah, I agree. They could theoretically just kill us here, but pretty unlikely. Blast Zone. Okay, that's not something I care that much about. Vizier. Okay, that's pretty annoying, but whatever. Casting that? Do I double stomp this off the board? What's up, Will? Thespian Stage. There goes Stonebrain. Oh, that was a really good draw. Now I can Stonebrain them, play Pack Leader, haste it. What if I just take Thespian Stage now? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. The problem is, though, the Vizier means that they kind of don't need the stage, right? Because they already just have 2 Lotuses, basically, because they can tap and untap. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's play Pack Leader, haste it, attack all, and if they block the 1-1, I'm going to stomp the 1-3. And not even Stonebrain. Let's try and walk our opponent into an error here. Because I don't care about stage if I'm killing them. Okay, they didn't block. That was a good play. Alright, now we got to stone brain our opponent. Ultimatum helps them win. Yeah, I mean, I kind of think it's either ultimatum. They don't have a pour in their hand, or they would have played it that turn, right? They would have poured before doing Vizier. I'm fairly certain there's no pour over the pages in our opponent's hand. We know they have Thespian stage, 3 unknowns. Funny thing is, they cannot actually cast Ultimatum with a Blast Zone. It's very interesting to think about. Can they pop off next turn? Oh yeah, they could definitely pop off. They could have theoretically popped off this turn, I think. They didn't. I think we need to determine whether Ultimatum or Pour is more dangerous. And I don't think they have Pour in their hand. I really don't. What's their line next turn to win? They go Thespian stage, copy Thespian stage, untap Lotus, hidden strings, untap 2 Lotuses, and then do whatever from there. We could also take hidden strings, which is interesting too. If we rip hidden strings, then I know we have lethal next turn, so we need to not die. We need to figure out what's the best way to prevent them from killing me. Well, kind of. Strings is net a lot more mana. Ectoplasm, you say Ultimatum. This is a spot where I wish I personally have played Lotus a little more, so I would know what card I don't want my opponent to take with a Stone Brain. I have no idea what the right take is, to be completely honest. We have like 3 very real options, in my opinion. Strings, Pour, and Ultimatum. I feel like they do not have a Pour in their hand. I really feel that way. Yeah. They cannot cast Ultimatum at the moment, so that makes me kind of want to take Pour, even if they don't have one in their hand. I don't know. This might be wrong. I'm going to take Pour. Thing is, if they have Strings Ultimatum, they just Ultimatum me and I lose, but... I don't know. The fact that I have the read they don't have Pour in hand makes me almost wonder if I'm supposed to not take the Pour, because I'm confident it's not in their hand. How does this deck win without Ultimatum? Without Ultimatum, it's pretty hard to win the game, right? It's like very hard to win the game. I'm just gonna... Let's just see what happens if I take Ultimatum. We're gonna make them work for this win. It's Emergent, right? Emergent Ultimatum. I need to look this up now. Yeah, it's Emergent. Alright. And they had one in their hand. Okay, yep. My read was... Ooh, the Ugin. No, they get to Ugin me. Oh, that's so gross, dude. They had 2 ultimatums in their deck. What else do they have? Depopulate, Azakama. Okay. Path of Peril, good to know about. Dragon Lord Dramoka. Funny enough, we might be able to beat Inugen if they -3. Honestly, even if they don't -3, we could theoretically beat it. It's going to be very hard, but this is actually a winnable game. Okay, they did -3. I can double stomp that now. Double stomp the Ugin. That's got to be the play. Chariot doesn't make a lot of sense. I know their hand is Liar. Stage. Unknown. Okay. Go. I think that Liar is pretty beatable because, well, we'll see. I just need to fade poor. Next turn I can go bone, go. Do they even have anything in the yard I really care about? No, they have Sylvan Scrying, which can get an Otawara, I guess. Okay. So I imagine they did not play Liar. Oh my gosh. Beseiju there is great. Great draw. So I guess I'm just going to play this. Play... See, now I'm tempted to play Chariot because it's a legendary creature. Now I just play Chariot. This is easy Chariot. It doesn't actually matter, but this is going to hit. Like, if I'm going to play one card, I may as well play Chariot, you know? The legendary creature thing doesn't really matter either, but it does make the Beseiju cheaper if I wanted to crew. Yeah, Beseiju, not a bad draw there at all. Now next turn we get to go Bone Crusher, crew, attack all, clone a cat. They go to 2. Copying Blast Zone? Oh, because it'll have no counters. That's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. I think I just blow this up. And do not let my opponent do that. Could blow up the Blast Zone, I guess. But then they can just clone the Lotus Field. They have another Thespian stage anyway, but if they want to copy Blast Zone, they can feel free. Yeah, I'm going to let... If they want to keep copying Blast Zone, I do not care at all. Because next turn we're going to put them under so much pressure. And they are just going to die to a Thrill Seeker off the top, by the way. Thrill Seeker will just kill our opponent if we find one, which is pretty great. Okay. Three, 4, 5. Liar, sure. Yeah, not something I care about. Okay. Pretty good about where we're at keep on top. Bottom. Okay, that's good for me. Alright, well, we have a lot of great draws here. That was not... Well, actually, it's kind of interesting because that means Lovestruck Beast is a real play. Seiju there is frustrating. Not the end of the world, just frustrating. I guess if I pay life, I can get my whole board into play, so I might as well. Do I even want to attack? Gets 2 damage in, loses a body for next turn. It does mean they're dead if they draw nothing. Kind of interesting. I think I'm into pushing. They are actually dead on board. We know their last card's Thespian Stage, so they have to top deck out of this. I guess they can Sylvan Scrying and go get like an Odawara. But we can beat that pretty easily. This is not totally easy. They can like bounce Lovestruck Beast, block 2/2, go to 1. What an interesting game this has been. Let's just draw a Voldaren Thrillseeker. I just want to win another game with Voldaren Thrillseeker, okay? Odawara Thespian Stage in hand. That ain't it. Yeah, Thrillseeker, Stormseeker would have done it. Stomp would have done it. How about a land? Thank you, Genocide. Well, combat. Now, important to note, they can tick this to 3, so attack all. Sure, they bounce Lovestruck, like I said. Okay. Bounce Lovestruck, go to 1. Okay. Damage. Make a 1/1. Do you even want to extend anymore? I think I do. They can't tick this up to 3 yet. I think I play this one. It's kind of close. I think I like this one. Bone Crusher's a good follow-up, I guess, if things go wrong. It's pretty obvious I drew a land, so I'm just going to play it. Yo. Yeah, I think it is too. That is true as well. Yep, that was kind of my thinking. It's a depop. Verdict. Okay, well, that's exactly why that play made sense. Okay. I just play this and pass, right? Like, I know their last card's Thespian Stage. Just play a 1/1 and say beat it. Elvish Mystic. You like playing both? I guess that forces them to deal with this. Alright, sure. It doesn't really change what they're dead to either. They're still just dead to a top deck Thrill Seeker or Storm Seeker. Let's go, dude. Elvish Mystic. Who would have guessed? The 1-mana 1/1 is what closes the door on this game. Beautiful. Alright. Well, that was a fun first match. GG's indeed. Yeah, so I'm really happy we took Ultimatum. I don't think we win that game if they have that Ultimatum in their hand still. Well, we've got an elf, we've got lands, I'm keeping this. Hand is beautiful. We get elf into pack leader 1/1. Awesome hand. Play this. Go ahead. Hall. That could mean a few things. Ooh, okay. Well. Shock. Play this. Play this. Sure. Trying to figure out what they're doing over there. There are a lot of good consider decks right now. Okay. Still could be a couple things. There's a blue-black Phoenix deck that's kind of been popping up, but Catacomb would make me think that this is just blue-black control. Oh my gosh. They clicked through their turn? Well, that's game over, probably. Yeah. Okay. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Well, I assume they're going to be bad against Thrun. Shame concede. Yeah, I don't blame them. That was shameful. I think they're blue-black control because of Drowned Catacomb. So, I'm going to bring in the Thruns, cut a Crone War. I actually want, like, a Stonebrain against blue-black control, too, so I can name one of their sweepers or dig through time. I actually see that being somewhat okay. I could also, like, name a counter spell if we're, like, in a spot where I want to do that. Rogues doesn't play Consider. I don't think Blue-Black Phoenix plays Consider. Blue-Black Phoenix 5-0'd, like, 2 days ago. Which is kind of cool. We played that deck to a lot of success, like, 5 months ago or whatever. Thought that deck was really cool. I think I was playing it this summer or something. So, in theory, it could maybe be that, if that deck plays Catacomb. Let me pull up the... This is the prelim. I don't want the prelim. Let's go down to League. Pioneer League on the 15th, I think it was. Yeah, this is the right one. The correct dump. And let's see... Okay, so... Lands, they do not play Drowned Catacomb if it were Phoenix. Oh, and this is actually Grick. Well, no, it's basically blue-black. They have no red spells. Just red to cast Phoenix, which makes sense. Kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to assume blue-black control is what we're up against here. I think I am just going to bring in a Stonebrain because I think it's better than everything else. It's certainly better than Crone War. Obliterating Bolt is kind of garbage. This is not good either, don't get me wrong. I'm not excited about having a Stonebrain in my deck, but... LOTR trilogy. What is that? Can we keep this? Lovestruck into pack leader. It's like okay at best. Oh, Lord of the Rings. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't love this hand, but I also... There are a lot of hands that look worse than this, let's put it that way. But if I draw a couple lands, we pretty much auto-lose. It really sucks that none of these 5 lands are utility lands. This hand probably doesn't win. I think I'm going to mull this. It's really close. Alright, this hand is definitely better. I just bottom a land here. Probably the pathway. Yeah. I think so. Theoretically bottom the ooze too, but I think the ooze is like kind of a real card. Like, opponent will kill my creatures, that's inevitable. So, ooze being able to eat them is kind of nice. Alright, another elf, sure. Okay. Pack leader. I could double elf. I think I'd rather just pack leader though. It starts hitting really hard, and I really want this card to resolve. It's worse against like a 1-for-1 removal spell though. I don't know. Maybe it's just elf and then ooze pack leader the following turn. It doesn't get got as bad by another fatal push here either. Yeah, let's do this. Plays worse into a sweeper, but if they have a sweeper, they have a sweeper. Like, I'm gonna be bad against it no matter what I do. One of the downsides of playing Grull. Alright, a lot of elves here. A lot of elves. Pack leader. Alright, ooze, please don't sweep me. If we get like Ritual of Sooted or Languished here or whatever, game's just completely over. Okay, that's fine with me. I would rather that counter an ooze than redraw, I think. That's a really nice one. See if they have a counter again. They probably do. Begin combat. Target here. Okay. Bang, bang, trigger. It's a nice one. I assume they have the... Oh, okay. Do I even apply any more creatures to the table here? I'm really worried about getting swept. You say no, Ectoplasm? Yeah, I don't think we really need to at all. I think we're not going to. Okay, yeah, they're gonna sweep me here, I think. I think Meeting Shadows Verdict did. There's like no way they didn't have a play on turn 4. That's insane. Fatal push my guy. Okay. Extinction event on odd. That's so annoying, man. Alright, well, thank God we didn't play another elf. Pretty nice top deck fatal push there. Alright, well, let's get the board going again. Thank God this Mana Confluence is not a Mutavault, by the way. The play's not possible if this is a second Mutavault. Or a red source, which is what most lists play. They get his Thrill Seeker onto the elf and attack with both. Draw a card. seems pretty real to me. I think that's going to be the play. Okay, sure. Combat for you. Keep on top. Or did they bin? They put it on top? Dude, that's so garbage. Alright, combat, attack. Oh, what a close game. I think they're cycle sensor into a kill spell, probably. That's pretty frustrating. Okay. Well, opponent's in top deck mode. We're in top deck mode. It's just going to come down to who draws better. I think they have better draws than I do, to be honest, but we'll see. I mean, what a absolutely insane draw that Cling to Dust. All right, that's an insane one right back. Hopefully they didn't peel into counter off the Cling. Dude, you've got to be kidding. You've got to be kidding. Hellbent into Cling into Gust. Give me a break. They top decked that Fatal Push, too, that they used on me on turn 5. So they've literally gone top deck push, top deck. Ugh. So stupid. All right. I mean, I think I want to redraw this. I'm going to put this on top. Go. God hates Swish. It feels like it sometimes, man. It's ridiculous. How many perfect draws can you have in a row? Just Mohoto. Did they top there or did they bin? I think they topped again on this Consider. Dude, what is going on? Have a bad card, please. Imagine just never having to bottom or bin any of your cards. In your deck that plays a higher density of lands than any other deck, too. Are these clinging again? I wonder what they kept. Some sort of sweeper, maybe? Okay. Okay. Go. Definitely not good for me, but they do, typically, yeah. They play 26 to 27 in control, usually. It's pretty common. Oh, that it was such a nice draw. Alright, we're drawing well, too, at least. Put this in. This one might play less because they're playing, like, Consider and Censor and stuff, so they can, like, cycle, hit their land drops, but I am going to crew here. If they have an answer, they have an answer. I'm not going to play scared. Shark Typhoon would be really bad for me. Shark Typhoon would be terrible for me. Okay, not what they have, fortunately. Okay, I thought they were going to cycle a Typhoon there in addition to that power word kill. I was about to lose my mind. Oh, what did they do? 2 bottom? Oh, they finally decided they didn't like the cards that were on top of their deck. That's nice for me. Okay. Okay, it's pretty good. Combat. Attack all. They killed a Love Struck, I assume. Are they clinging? They might be clinging. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They go to 1 if they hit a creature with this cling. And then Stomp will kill them. I'm never playing this into open mana. Okay, sure. So they go to 1. Okay, that's fine. Go. I said never stomping them into open mana if I can help it. Okay, nice. 2-0, and that's a harder matchup, too. That's a nice win. Well, fortunately, we drew absurdly well there at the end of that game, too. I did not expect to also just go runner spell. Time to watch The Hobbit? What? That's fair, man. That's cool, dude. So far, this has felt pretty good. We haven't lost a game. Opponent got a game 1 loss from the judge. Oh yeah, when they clicked right through their turn. Yeah, that was pretty helpful. That was very helpful, getting a free win in game 1. Did I see that Greasefang list? I don't think so. Which one are you referring to? Oh, okay. I'll have to go check it out at some point. Sick little puppy. Playing against the sick little puppy here. I don't think I can keep 5 lands. 5 lands is so many lands. Don't even have a turn 2 play off the elf either. Just like, no way that's good enough. This one's sweet though. I'm gonna get rid of one of the Thrill Seekers. Not a card I really want 2 of. Very happy to have the 1 though. Ooh, mono black aggro, huh? Or it could theoretically be black-white humans, but that's fairly unlikely. And then killing my elf there is pretty disgusting, but we do just get to play a 2-mana 3/3. Awkward, I potentially have to play that. Okay, I definitely have to play it on green now. 3/3 is just too good at blocking. Very, very awkward, though. Hopefully no more fatal pushes. Hopefully we can top deck like a Copperline Gorge. Any red source I'll be more than thrilled with, but Copperline Gorge obviously the best. God, what an annoying game so far, man. We are in trouble here. A rough start. Mulligan, they kill the elf. Okay, well, I mean, at least we're not really getting punished for having 2 green sources, because all we're drawing are pack leaders, so it's kind of cool, I guess. I think I've got to get rid of Thrill Seeker here, unfortunately. Okay. I really just need a red source off the top so badly. It lets me kill the Lily and draw a card. It's like totally broken if we can peel it. Ah! No, it's fine. This happened to me when I played Grull in paper too. It has nothing to do with Moto. And to be fair, we haven't lost a game yet in this league, so I'm not really. I don't know that I'm really allowed to complain too much. Obviously, this pisses me off, but mono green Stompy. Well, they've already seen Thrill Seeker, so they're aware we're playing red, and we have a pathway in play. This game's still winnable, but we're just in terrible shape. I think I have to offer the trade. Although I'm pretty unhappy about it. But I don't think I can not offer this. Wow. Okay, play this. I'm actually going to hold the forest in my hand in case I draw Copperline Gorge. There's like no punish at all. There's no punish to holding this land at all in the deck. There's only punishing to playing it. So I'm just going to hold it in my hand. I guess the punish is exactly if neither pack leader dies, I get to attack with both, draw 2 cards. But I'm assuming one of these dies. Yeah, now I'm not even sold that I want to attack. It's very awkward. If I take the damage, that puts a counter on the knight. It's kind of gross. I guess the punish was if I drew like Chariot and another land. So maybe this was a little weak. Caleb, thank you very much. Appreciate the follow there. I probably need to draw 2 cards. Which is awkward because I'm just throwing one of these away for nothing. Because I get to just pump this. Can I win the game just sitting here and blocking? Maybe. I mean, the thing is, like, this dies to stomp if I don't let it get a counter, but it just gets to start attacking me in the future. But then I get to attack them. I feel like we really just need that red source. If I can find a red source, we're very in the game. So I almost wonder if I just trade. This thing is an issue. Yeah, I'm not gonna win if I attack into this, let them kill my thing. Like, I don't think that's a winning line. We're gonna do this. Now the punish to waiting is if I just draw 2 lands. Now that I have a Sky Sov in my hand, so I probably just have to play the... Yeah, I cannot wait to play this and then immediately draw Copperline Gorge, by the way. That's exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to put this into play, top deck a Copperline Gorge, and if I don't play this, I'm never drawing Copperline Gorge. That's exactly how this is going to work. Alright, we'll play this. Now I think I'm supposed to, but... Here comes the Copperline Gorge, like clockwork. Maybe I was just supposed to not block. I don't know. I don't think that was a winning line at all. Okay, there goes my Sky Sov, probably. Very easy attack for them. But now I get to attack back. Can I please draw a red source untapped? Untapped red source here is so good now. Oh, they didn't pump. Is that a Spawn of Mayhem? Misery Shadow, sure. Okay. Well, that punishes them a little bit. I'm pretty surprised they did not take Sky Sov. Okay, haste this. Attack both. I'm not quite dead, but I'm in pretty bad shape. This turn I need to just get aggressive and attack and draw a card. I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take 9 damage. Yeah, we're in terrible shape, but if I drew exactly Lovestruck Beast on this, I think there's a good shot, maybe. Okay. I mean, I can play Sky Sov and then haste it, so I can theoretically... Okay. Okay, now I can't haste it, but it's not the end of the world. This is very much a game. This is kind of crazy for how bad this all started. We'll see if they get too aggressive on their knight here. if they just, like, pump right now. They did. Alright, we're gonna get to kill their knight with the Skysoft. Yeah, I'm, like, gonna pull ahead right now. Unless they Thoughtseize me here, too, which they didn't do. Okay, there's a Love Struck. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And I'm just gonna sit back to block. No reason to attack. Opponent is in, like, very real danger right now. Okay. Mutavault's a little scary, but... Okay. It's the wrong one to fire up. It's super awkward for them. Okay. So because this is summoning sick, they can't power word kill this anymore. It's not even an option, so I'm going to crew. Otherwise, I would have just blocked with Pack Leader, but... Okay, make a 1/1. Play a 5/5, play an elf, crew, attack both, kill this, trigger draw card. Oh my gosh, what a rip, man. We are rolling right now. Good. Okay, this is not a May, which is important if they play a Shieldred. Okay. That does not quite do it. Does not quite do it. Play this, crew. It's a good thing to discard. Cast this. What happened with the end of the Jund League? We didn't actually finish it, Yoda. I had to return those cards so I could test with people last night, so I didn't actually finish it. But I was saying earlier, I think the deck's good. I don't think it's necessarily better than Rakdos. It has some positives and negatives, which we were obviously seeing. Boo. Yeah, I agree. Boo. Crew this. Combat. Attack all. Jund forever. Yeah. Opponent probably cannot believe they lost this game. I can't believe they lost this game, to be fair. I think they made some big mistakes. Sure. You're dead. I guess they're not. Yeah, they're not 100% dead. No, they are. I killed their guy. Yeah, never mind. They're very dead. Tarmogoyf be good in Pioneer? No, I don't think so. I think it'd be terrible, actually. I don't even think it's good in Modern. Well, yeah, I mean, Modern's, I guess, a more powerful format, but no, I don't think it would be very good at all. It just gets Fatal Pushed, right? Everybody plays a bunch of Fatal Push. It's so easy to answer in today's game. It's just insane. Like, compare Tarmogoyf to Bloodtithe Harvester. Like, Bloodtithe is a way better card than Tarmogoyf. It isn't even close. It's not even comparable. Bloodtithe Harvester basically equates to draw a card. At some point in the game, you draw a card. It's also a removal spell, and it attacks for 3 without any investment at all, whereas Tarmogoyf sometimes was a 2/3 or a 1/2 for the first few turns, you know? I have Yoda, yeah. I'm not a big fan of the 4th Shelly. I get it, though. Maybe it's right. I don't know. I'm happy on 3. Not great, not terrible. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where it's at. I don't... is secretly more OP than Fable. I don't know that it's more OP than Fable, but it's right there with Fable. I would agree with that. Okay, so they're playing an aggro deck. I want the Acrone War, I think. Obliterating Bolt. Thrun is actually probably sick versus them. They can't target this, which is kind of nice. The Thrill Seeker nonsense probably just needs to go. Although my Acrone War stuff gets worse if I do that. Hey, I don't want the Thruns, just too expensive. They have Lily too, so they can Edict me. Probably just Thrill Seekers out then. Thrill Seeker out, keep everything else. Just try and have a vehicle when I draw the Acrone War, hopefully. This looks right to me. And the Festivities, not quite good enough. They have too many cheap X not ones. Lily's so bad against the Infinity 1/1 deck, they have to board it out, maybe. It's possible. We don't know they're boarding it out, though, is the issue. And the problem is, what am I not? You know, the Acrone War, I guess, would be a card I don't necessarily have to have. I could have less of these and then Thruns. Just like 2 Acrone War. So Acrone War is terrible if I don't have a vehicle. And since I've cut the Thrill Seeker package... Like, the whole reason that all the Acrone Wars are good in this deck is because I have, like, 8 ways to utilize the steel. Yeah, we'll do this, I guess. Let's see how this goes. It's kind of awkward, because I assume they're a Shieldred deck. Well, this hand's really good. We're going to keep. Turn I can go Pack Leader, make a 1/1 on Lovestruck Beast, potentially. It's pretty good. Thrill Seeker is amazing. It's sick, man. It's sick. I've been really happy with it. Bubble Tea was onto something. Thoughtseize. Rude, man. Gotta take Lovestruck with that, right? Have to imagine you take the 2-for-1, but we'll see. My hand's great. I don't really care what they take. They took the correct card. Another Knight. Bubble Tea is always brewing, yeah. Can tell. So if I just play this, that punishes a pump. If they're trying to pump with Knight, this punishes really hard. It also doesn't get hit by Fatal Push. I think this is definitely the play, the most mana efficient play. Yeah, I'm just getting Stormseeker out here. Punishes them if they try to do nothing. Thrun is by far my favorite extinction event victim. Yeah, that's fair. Making Thrun go extinct. Yeah. No way. That's their play? They're gonna get trucked. There's no way that's gonna work for them. I mean, I'm kind of incentivized to not double spell. But at the same time, this wants to be able to make a 1/1 so it can attack next time. I think I just, like, play this, haste here. What do I do here? Lovestruck just hits them so hard. That's an attack for 10. Yeah, make 1/1, play Beast, hit them for 10. 10 you, put you to 5. It seems great. Could also draw a card off Pack Leader, though. It's 11. No, the elf has to tap. It's only 10. It's fair. I'm just trying to figure out if that's actually better than just pack leader and drawing a card. Like, do I value 2 more points of damage over a card? And I don't know. Probably is the answer. You're not wrong, the board state is wrong. That's hilarious. Timber Crown, play this, haste it. Alright, 10 you, go. It gets so awkward for them now, because, like, what do? Do you sit here and leave up 3 mana and flip my Stormseeker again? Or do you not leave up 3 mana and just have bad blockers? Like, yep, opponent just concedes, alright? Nice. Alright, 3-0 with Grull, 6-0 in games. Whenever we play Grull on this stream, we actually do have a pretty good amount of success. And how? It's because Grull creatures go smash. That's how. God, we're just gonna like pick up Grull decks, start winning a bunch. I'm gonna debate on playing this for the RC, and if I play it in paper, I'm just never gonna have a functional hand. That's what happened when I played this deck in NRG. It was one of the worst. One of my worst tournaments in quite a while was the event that Mac and I both played Grull. We both just got completely bodied. To be fair, Raja almost top-8'd that event, so... Wasn't necessarily that Grull was bad, we just ran pretty terribly. I think I can keep this hand, but it's very close. But you had fun. I did have fun, kind of, I guess. This hand's a keep, barely. This is not the most exciting, but it's not a mulligan either because of Lovestruck Beast. If I didn't have a play on 1, I would get rid of it, but I have so many good top decks. Elf's a good top deck, Werewolf Pack Leader's a good top deck. That's honestly not a terrible top deck either. Heart's Desire, go. Blue-white control is going to be pretty rough. It's a hard matchup, and I did not have a quick enough hand. Maybe I should have mulliganed because I didn't look at their companion, not gonna lie. Probably should have done that. This hand just doesn't get under blue-white at all. It's gonna be really hard to win the game. No, go. We'll see what happens, though. Thrill Seeker giving me some amount of reach is nice. I do just have, like, Stormseeker, Chariot. So, I mean, I've got cards that they just, like, have to deal with immediately, which is nice. Okay. Yep. Dude, I was about to call that I'm going to draw a basic. Whenever my opponent puts a field into play, I'm, like, 100% to draw one of my 2 basic lands. So stupid, man. It's like an actual 4% chance that I would draw a forest. Actually, a little less than 4% there. Because there were 51 cards, so very, very marginally lower than 4%. There's a 96% chance that I do not draw this. And of course, it's right there. Now, I do still have 1 more forest, but absolute, just so ridiculous. Alright, let's play this. On red. I'm going to just jam one of these. They can't absorb me here. Change the equation's going to get me no matter what. Make disappear gets me no matter what. Censor gets me no matter what. So I may as well jam one of these. The problem is, if they deal with this 1-1, then this being in play doesn't even matter. I guess, you know what's cool about Thrill Seeker that I'd never even thought of before? Thrill Seeker and Lovestruck play really well together. You play a Thrill Seeker, you put 2 counters here, and this is a 1-1, so Lovestruck can attack. You're getting got. Yeah, I'm going to get changed the equation, probably. But What are you gonna do? Okay. No matter what, we were getting countered. We've still got a bunch of good cards in our hand. That's the good news. Alright, Mutavault there's pretty nice. They shocked that in, so they might have a Deluge or a Wandering Emperor. I mean, I'm just going to keep jamming my stuff and make them have counters. I'm not going to play afraid. At some point, they're going to run out. That's just kind of how we have to play this, I think. Maybe I was supposed to play Vault there, then that exposed it to Field of Ruin. Alright, whatever. Attack you. Go. I get to play double 3-drop next turn if I play the Gorge, so I think it's Gorge, Chariot. Hope they don't have more counters. If they do, they do. Okay. I don't know if I even attack with this, because they could just Wandering Emperor make a 2-2. It seems kind of awful. So it's not even worth the 1 damage, I don't think, here. If they Deluge, I get pretty punished, I guess, for not attacking, but there are 4 Wandering Emperors in their deck, probably. Okay. It's annoying, but whatever. Imagine I'm getting verdicted. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. That is a beautiful draw there. How do I want to play this turn? I think it's double 3-drop. Cast this. I think I cast this now. Okay. I mean, I just crew this and attack all, clone a cat. Even if they Wandering Emperor, it's not that bad at all. We gotta get damage, so this all makes sense to me. The Emperor, they eat the Chariot. They probably verdict me next turn. A little sad, obviously, but we do just have a 7 Baldem rolled up at some point here, which is nice. Oh, all right. Maybe now they do the verdict. Probably plus the Emperor. Sure. Yeah. Pack leader's a good draw there. Good morning, DBZ. How you doing, man? I think we just go pack leader, make 1-1, play 5-5, go. Go ahead. Come on, dude. Okay. I was about to say, another verdict? Give me a break. Alright, I'm just going to ignore the Teferi this game. This is pretty easy. Just, like, fire this up, attack all at you, make opponent do something. I do also have a Thrill Seeker here. This is a pretty interesting spot. I guess I can go for Thrill Seeker first and see what they do. Because they have to have a counter or they lose. Just stone lose. And if they have a counter, then I know I want to kill their Teferi rather than go at their face. And I believe I'll be targeting Lovestruck with this. I have to imagine. Opponent reading what the card does. Classic. Okay. I'm definitely targeting Beast. Let's see. Another Wandering Emperor here would really suck. I am going to go here. I think this just has to be the play. Not getting Wandering Emperor. Deluge. Okay. Opponent's in huge trouble. They have to have exactly March 2 white cards here to get rid of the Beast. I guess March and a white card here. Yeah, because what I'm going to do is now I just go land, fire up Mutavault, attack all at you. And then I've got 2 sacks. So I have 8 damage to just throw at their face. Yeah, but it's not enough. March isn't even enough anymore, unless they have it for the Beast. They have to March the Beast. March here doesn't do it, because the Mutavault's coming in too. We're gonna have exact lethal. Like even if they chump here, they take 1, 2, 3, and then I chuck for 7 and they die. Yo, how good is Thrill Seeker? This card is so sick. Oh, did they actually? Okay, yeah, that's not good enough. They're gonna lose. Let's go, dude. Resolve this. Fire this up. Kill you. Thrill Seeker is awesome. Thrill Seeker is so sick. Alright, username. Time to die. Good try. Thanks for playing. Chuck it at you. He's gotta love flinging Lovestruck Beasts at people. Just good, honest magic. Fling a 7/7 at your head. It's so sweet, man. Alright, Thrawn has got to be better than... Well, a Crone War is awful. Let's get these out of my deck. Throns are coming in. I think I want one Stonebrain again. It's just going to name Teferi or Deluge like every time. Maybe a Verdict, but... Supposed to chuck Thrillseeker too to send a message? Yeah, I guess so. We found out how to beat this deck. Yeah. Just chuck 7/7s at him. Oops, 7/7. That is really nice, Elk. I didn't even realize that interaction until, you know, I just mentioned it like last round. How it plays so beautifully with Lovestruck. You just play it, put counters on Lovestruck, attack for 7, and then can chuck it for 7. Yeah, it being a 1/1 itself is really cool. Any good red-green Planeswalker to consider? I mean, yeah, there are a few. You've got Luca. You've got Arlen, you've got Nissa. You just want to put counters on Thrun now? Ooh, Elk. Are we even allowed? Can you even do that? Can't be the target of your opponent's control. Yes, okay. Gigantha at home? Exactly. We're just playing 4 Giganthas at home in our deck. We could play Gigantha as our companion, but Pack Leader is so strong. This card is a large reason why we're winning a fair amount of our games. You could, like, play more Oozes and then get Gigantha, but I think this card's just so nice. It's also such a... Like, going Pack Leader into Thrillseeker counters on Pack Leader, or Pack Leader into Stormseeker, like, it's just such a beautiful curve. Poor Watchwolf. Yeah. Do I want to bring in, like, Obliterating Bolt or anything? I don't think so. I think I'm just happy the way it is. I could maybe see not playing the Sky Sobs, but I think Sky Sob's okay. There's also a world where I actually am supposed to leave in a Crone War just to potentially steal any of the garbage that they're going to board in against me. Like the Angels and whatnot, like leaving in one a Crone War for that is kind of interesting. I guess this is probably why people have a Fry in their sideboard of this deck right now, is so they can beat the Angels from blue-white control, but... Yeah, Stonebrain's a meme. I'm cutting. I'm just gonna have a Crone War in my deck. Yeah, hand's good. Mana Confluence looking great again, by the way. Hand is not keepable if we don't have 2 green sources. And we've got combo in hand. We've got the fling a 7/7 at you just in our hand, so happy with that. This is pretty much the exact kind of hand you want against blue-white control, though. Lovestruck Beast on 1, Pack Leader on 2, whatever on 3, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we'll take more of those. Heart's Desire. Okay. It's like Mana Confluence, they're a little awkward. We got a painful mana base this game, but whatever. At least they don't really pressure us very well. Play this. Green. Okay. What in the world? So they must have just kept a Verdict hand. Temp lockdown. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna hold this for now. Play this on green. Play this. Go. This turn I've got a 1/1 here and a 1/1 here, so that's pretty cool. That's why we held the Mutavault. I'd like to not expose it to that if I can help it. Ooh, that's pretty nice. guess I played it to expose it to the field anyway, but I think here it's okay. I didn't want to take more damage from my mana if I could help it. I think it's best to just do this here. Counters here. Combat, 7 you. Shark Typhoon for a 2/2. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna not sack this, and I'm gonna make a 1/1 here, I think. Probably going to make a 1/1 at least. I don't know. Part of me doesn't want to make a 1/1. Holding up the sack for Verdict. Well, we can't sack Lovestruck after this turn cycle. It's only the turn you play the Thrill Seeker. The problem is, like, what if there isn't a Wrath, right? We also have to just think about, like, even if they Wrath, we have pretty good recovery. We get to just play Storm Seeker, haste it. We'll probably find more 1/1s. Yeah, I know. That is the awkward part, is if they have the sweeper, then we don't get to keep attacking. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to. The problem is if they don't have the Verdict, right? Like, if they don't have the Verdict and just have, like, 1-for-1 stuff, then we're just not getting on the board, and that's ultimately going to probably lose us the game. Even if they have it, like, I think our recovery is fine. It's not like we just stone lose or whatever. Why Confluence? To just make the stuff more castable in the deck. Succulent. I hate 2 Mutavaults in this deck. The deck's so mana intensive. I always play 1 to 2 Confluence and Grull. With Pack Leader. If there's no Pack Leader, it's different, but... Teferi. Yeah, and this is a good reason why I think just getting the 1/1s into play made sense. Now we get to kill this. I think I just get this down. I do think I'll potentially hold the Elf. I think there's a huge reason to play the Elf. Yep, I do too. We'll just fire up Vault. Yeah, Rakdos is different, man. Rakdos' mana works a lot better than this text because Rakdos doesn't like need to play Elf into double green card into it's just less intensive, which is weird because obviously it's playing like Blood Tithe Harvester, but Blood Tithe is much easier, I think, to cast than Werewolf Pack Leader into red cards, or because like you need to have Pack Leader and Stomp available on 2, you know. That's true too, Elk. Yeah, we also just play 2 more lands in that deck. If this deck played 26 lands, I'd play 3 Mutavault. Then because those are like kind of free, right? It's like your spell land or whatever. But all right, combat. Haste here. This at Teferi. This at you. This at you. This at you. All right, you go to 13. Go. Deluge, sure. Okay. Cast this. Yeah, well, I'm gonna play Lovestruck. I mean, there's no reason to not play this and just haste this. Yep, alright. Opponent's had enough. Alright, we have not dropped a game in this league. We are just a casual 8-0. Can we get the 5-0? Can we get the 10-0? The 10-0 5-0. This would be something. What the fuck? Bro, Grull's good, man. Grull's good. People don't know what they're talking about when they say Grull's not good anymore. They just have no clue what they're talking about. The deck's just very powerful. Every time we play Grull, it feels good. I have never queued any kind of Grull. We've played Grull Coco, Grull Cleave, Grull Boats. Every time we play Grull, it's good. Like, it has a powerful curve. It runs people over. It makes people have answers quickly. And people don't even respect it right now. Like, people don't even think it's good for whatever reason. So it's probably even better because people don't think it's good. And Steven Mann, like, just won a challenge or top 8 of the challenge, like, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, if you don't respect Grull, you get stomped by Grull. I mean, it's just the nature of Magic sometimes, I think. All right, well, we'll see if we can get our third 5-0 of the season here. Every 5-0 with Thrill Seeker in our deck, by the way, if we're able to 5-0. Thrill Seeker greater than Fable confirmed. So good, man. So good. We'll see if I can really put it on the map this weekend and top 8 in NRG with it, too. That's true, Stormy, yep. That is very true. It's 0 Genocide. I almost ran Fable instead of Stormseeker and was like going to be a little less aggressive, but I was like, we're just going to play Grull Boats with Thrill Seeker in it. I was like trying to brew that Showdown deck, Stormy, that we were talking about, and while I was building that, I was like, you know what, let's just play normal Boats and just put Thrill Seeker in it and see how good it is. Jester's Shieldred. Elk. We're 4080. We are indeed 4080. Alright, losing the die roll is a little sad, but let's see what we can do here. Yeah, hand's good. Hand's good. Definitely keeping. Thrill Seeker's been sweet, actually, Succulent. There have been a few spots where I've really wanted to draw it because it was lethal, and then last match it was actually as good against blue-white control. Plays really well with Lovestruck Beast, funny enough, too, because it is a 1-1. So you just, like, play it, put counters on the Beast, attack with Beast because Thrill Seeker's a 1-1, and then you can chuck the Beast for 7 or keep it in play. Look who our opponent is, Mason Clark. Ooh, he's been playing Spirits, right? Pretty sad we lost the die roll to him, but... Ooh, what is this? Thoughtseize. Okay. It's pretty upsetting. Rogues? Okay. Yeah, probably. Okay. I think, even though this gives away information, I think I play this here because I could draw a Werewolf Pack Leader. Go ahead. Could always play it on 2. We could always play it on 2, yeah. That is true. Happy with the way we did it, I think, though. Play this on red. It's gonna be sad if he has the 1-3. Okay. Probably just try to stomp this thing. It's really bad in Dispel Pierce, but I think you just need to do it, yeah. I don't really like waiting very much, that's for sure. No, it's not. Okay, he's got the lifelink guy. Kaito. Okay, we can beat a Kaito. Definitely beat a Kaito. Plus. Okay, some desperation there. I'm going to play a Storm... Ooh, that is such a good draw. Holy moly, that's a good one. Alright, Stormseeker. Otawara pitched. Thoughtseize. Okay, there goes Chariot, I assume. A little sad. Okay. That's a little sad, too. I'll play another Stormseeker or the Bone Crusher. Kind of like Bone Crusher, Haste. Bone Crusher goes at the Kaito, and then this goes at Mason. I like that. Oh, I think I want to do it this way. I want this off the board. You think, no. We need to get this off the board, man. That's too dangerous. Letting the deck with like Shieldred and the Vampire Nighthawk look at more cards is not something I'm trying to do. It's clear his hand is not very good, so I think I'm definitely doing this. Yeah. Sure. He also agrees that he wants his Kaito, but that's fine. Did good damage there. Just haul. Ooh, he had no spell to play there. That's pretty good for me. Play this on green. Play this. Fire this up. Okay, one of them targets here. One of them targets here. And now I think I go all at him. I think that makes sense to me. Cool.
Alright, game 2. All the rending volleys in my deck. Obliterating bolt in my deck. Was there any world where he pumped the vault? I don't think so, because push was so bad. Like, if his last card was push, it just didn't make sense. And he wouldn't have just cast push to do nothing. So, do you want all volleys? Yes. Yeah, I think you do. It kills the 1-3. Which I think is good enough for me. I don't know. What do we... I mean... I feel like a Crone War is kind of a trap here, but I guess it's good against Shieldred and the Death Toucher. This is why you're the NRG champ. Well, we gotta win one more. We will be 10-0 in this league if we can win one more game, though. I really do want the just 10-0 in games with Grull. I think it is, too. It's too good against their Vampire Nighthawks as well. He did draw very badly, yes. I mean, we were in a scary position, certainly. Oh, I think Thrill Seeker is probably nonsense here. Let's cut the Thrill Seekers. I don't know, maybe I don't want this many volleys. Maybe this is too many. Maybe go to, like, 2. If I go, like, 2 volley, 2 a Crone War. The Crone War is just so important into the Shellys that I know he has. I'm going to do 2 volley, I think. Definitely am not cutting Bone Crusher. In a world where I trim a Lovestruck Beast, this might actually be the worst card in my deck against rogues. I think I might trim here. It used to be one of the worst cards in Standard against rogues, but things are different when you have Elvish Mystic and Llanowar Elves in your deck. You like it on the draw more than on the play? See, I actually like it on the play more than on the draw. That's funny that you would say that. Because I really want an Elf draw on the draw. I don't... Like, against rogues, putting a 1-1 into play on turn 1 is kind of meh. 10-0, 10-0, 10-0. I know we're trying for it, man. We're trying for it. Yep, keep all day. No removal's a little sad, but we'll be alright. Elf, go. Okay. Play this on green pack leader. Pack leader, go. Well, my hand's pretty good here, Mason. What are you taking, pal? What are you taking, friend? Okay, works for me. I get to double spell here. It's even better, I guess. Combat, attack for 3. Taking the opportunity to scoop, yeah. It's fair. It's not over yet. Shieldred would be really good here, right? Shieldred would be a problem if he just goes like land Shieldred. Vampire Nighthawk would be not nearly as much of a problem, but still annoying. Pack leader. Llanowar Elves. Although I will say Shieldred's awkward because it can't actually block a pack leader because of the elf draw. Okay. Yeah, that is not on the list of things that actually mattered. Okay, I would like to attempt to move to combat. Okay. Three you. They can just go make 1/1 play beast. Don't think the extra mana is huge here. Yeah. I don't like... I want to get the 2 cards out of the Love Struck here. I don't know, that might be wrong, but I want full value. Okay, so he's got an annoying little Death Toucher, but it's fine. At this point, I think. Uh-oh, that's a Shelly, I think. Yep. Okay. Yeah, and we will be stomping the Enforcer, obviously. I think the question becomes, do we send our pack leader into the Shieldred? I don't think so. I think I just send Beast. I think I just send Beast alone, cast Bone Crusher here. Stomp plus Pump. I can't Pump, unfortunately. I'm 1 mana short. If we had Pump, I could just send everything, obviously, but... We could have, yes, we could have. And that would have been a big deal, DBZ. I think it's just send Love Struck as well. Yeah, DBZ, it did cost me. I'm still not certain that play was correct, though. I wanted the full value out of my card. I don't know. You had to have exactly land Shieldred there. So, into the story? Dig through time. Okay, that's so much worse than into the story would have been there. Yeah, I think I'm in really good shape now, because now he has to go untap land Fatal Push, pretty much. And that is probably pretty beatable. Yeah, this game's just over. I attack all now. Well, now we have that, too. Got even better. Yeah, combat, attack, everything except the Llanowar Elves. Thanks, man. Yeah, clean 10-0. I mean, this is... What a time, man. Is Grull just good? Is Grull just good? I mean, I don't know. That was pretty convincing. That was really convincing. We didn't even have that close of a game. We kind of just beat everybody's ass, to be honest. That was some of the least stressful Magic I've played in the last month. No fucking... DBZ says, no way. Are you talking about to the Thrill Seeker comment, or if Grull's good? Alright, we got a screenshot the 10-0. Can I... How do I see that again? I want to keep that there. How do I see that 10-0? Gosh dang it. Am I not going to be able to... I'm so bad with technology, man. It's just pathetic. The ultimate challenge. It certainly is for me. Thrill Seeker better than Miglots? I think it might be. 10 out, yeah, 10-0, dude. We didn't drop a game. Go to your match and click View Details. How do I keep this? How do I, like, keep this? Dykeman, the ultimate challenged. I know. I want to screenshot this, though, so I can put it on Twitter later. This is a sweet one here. Go to League. I can't click off of this, though. If I close it, it's gone forever, right? Oh, I gotta save this separately? Alright, that's what I'll do, I guess. That's what I'll do. Hey, Mason! Thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate it. We just had that league was pretty crazy for me, man. We had a 10-0. It was just kind of meant to be in that one. It's in the gear settings. Okay. Yeah, dude, it was a really good one for us. I guess Grull might just be good still. Who knows? All right, I'll screenshot it separately. That's what we're doing next. See if that deck's any good. All right, let's take a picture here. Save this. That's all we need to say about that one. Okay, and then whoop, that's not what I want. And someone said go to your gear. See, which one was it? Game history? Is that the one? Ooh, we're getting up there, chat. We're getting up there. Getting closer to 1900 again. That's pretty cool. Scroll to the bottom. Okay. Oh, and it's those 5 right there. That works. Thanks, Mason. Appreciate it, dude. Very cool. Okay, sick. Save this. Part 2. Alright, we'll figure out how to get that on Twitter later. We don't need to do that right now. Alright, so let's go ahead here and check out this red-white deck. We'll get back to Grull later. This is a nice way to start the day. Just to troll the fans, don't post the deck list, just show the record. That would be kind of funny. Thrill Seeker was really sweet. I think this card's actually, like, real in Grull. The interaction with Lovestruck Beast was really nice. The fact that it is just a 1-1. And this is just such a nice thing to throw at people. Anyway, let's go... Where's it? Red, White, Convoke. I think it was... Where are we at here? Here it is. I should probably change the name of this. Somebody 5-0'd with this a few days ago, but I did make a couple changes. We didn't get to throw any boats. No, we only cast a boat once in that league, I think. Just add Thrill Seeker there too while I'm at it. Yeah, I guess. Thrill Seeker chucking Loxodons at people is pretty cool. It's just a little too expensive in this deck, I think. Alright, that was sick. That was sick. Alright, let's see how this thing goes. So the few changes I made, the list initially had... It was not playing Forbidden Friendship, not playing Burning Tree Emissary, and not playing Legion Loyalist. It was like playing Halo Hopper, the 1-1 that makes a 1-1 that's white. So it was like, it was leaning heavier into the white creatures. I don't know that I like that, but I do like the Clarion Spirits, which is something he was doing. So we'll see how this goes. It's possible that I should try it without Burning Trees and Friendship, but this Burning Tree is just so ridiculous in a Bushwhacker deck. Like, it's so hard for me to believe that not playing Burning Tree in a Bushwhacker deck makes any sense. Chucking Imperiosaur, I did think about that. I just think that's way too cute. I think the Imperiosaur is just way too cute, personally. I get that it can kill super fast, but I'm just trying to play Sky Sobs in this format, I think. Alright, well, let's try Convoke. It was a really nice start with Grull. Alright, DBZ, can you make me Grull for the weekend? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're gonna play Sack. We're gonna play Sack this weekend. It's gonna be fun. Migloz is really good. Yeah, we could play a one of Migloz instead of like something. Before Dykeman spikes the prices on him, yeah. I don't know, man. The list is really tight. Like, what do we cut? I was very happy with our deck. I have no idea what we would cut from that main deck. Yeah, this hand is broken. This is exactly what you look for when you play this deck. Alright? Cut the boats for science. We could cut a boat. I could see main decking a boat and sideboarding a boat, maybe. Some Grull lists that have been doing well lately don't play any boats at all. We could just like play 4 Chariot, 4 Thrill Seeker, or add the Migloz. Okay, shock this in. Play Thraben, go. Next turn we're just casting Eos. It's a classic turn 2 Knight Errant of Eos. 5 creatures on turn 2 potentially here. Yep. Ooh, they're playing Hammer Time, though. That's pretty cool. Another Gleeful Demolition. Okay, that doesn't do much right now, but... Play this on red. Gleeful Demolition here. Cast a Knight Errant of Eos. Nothing fair going on here. It almost feels like we're just playing a game of Modern right now. We could have done that. Yeah, I guess the second one does that, huh? Yes, I would like to use its ability. I almost missed on this. Talk about gross. Okay, that doesn't look like they're putting a hammer into play. Oh, they're just playing goblins. Okay. Okay, so shock this in, Thraben Inspector, Bushwhacker, attack all. Draw a land? Yeah, I did. Thank you. Alright, well, this is why you play this deck. We're really learning why people play these decks today. This is absolutely insane, man. This is so nuts. So ridiculous. This is our turn 3 on the play, man. What is this? I feel like I'm playing Modern right now. Like, so dumb. This is so stupid. Oh, man. Next turn I get to Demolition Clue and then Bushwhack him again? Like, it's just so disgusting. Oh, my goodness, man. Okay, sure. Next turn's even better? Yeah, I know. It's just ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. This seems fair and balanced. Yeah, I agree. Super fair, super balanced. I did just have a complete nut draw this game. I mean, this is perfect. We won the die roll. We had a clue producer. We had a Convoke creature and Gleeful. Like, when this deck does this, I don't know what beats this. I really don't. I don't think anything beats that draw out of this deck. Like, Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize could have beaten us, ironically, because but even Thoughtseize, like, then they might just lose to all the go-wide creatures. So, you know, it's not like a Thoughtseize would have totally hosed us. Just casual 12 damage on turn 3. And they had a blocker, too. That's the funniest part. Okay. We 10-0'd Ectoplasm. We didn't lose a game. We beat Mason Clark in the last round, too, which was kind of neat. Then Mason came over and dropped a follow, which was great. Grull best deck. It felt like it. God dang, man. Opponent's really out here trying to set up and not die. I respect it a lot, but it is not even going to kind of work. Firing on all... Yeah, it means this weekend I'm going to fire on no cylinders, probably. I'm going to stop drawing like a king. Pass Anaparius. Pass turn so we can kill you. Oh, my goodness. What an actual joke. Gleeful Disc, get 3 idiots, Bushwhacker. And save us both times. Yeah, that's very true. I would do the same thing. Alright, combat. Attack you with 9 creatures on turn 4. Opponent had a pretty good hand that game, too. It's not like that hand was, like, bad at all. What does this do? 1 damage target creature or planeswalker. This actually deals with their 2-mana lord. So that might actually be good enough here. As weird as that is. I think I'm going to bring it in. Just give me a little bit of interaction. Xanafarius, yeah. Elk, yeah. For sure. I think I'm just going to cut a couple Loyalists on the draw. Forbidden Friendship's kind of whatever, too, but it's good with Burning Tree. They do be having X1s. They really do be having X1s, yeah. I wonder if this deck should just play, like, instead of Barrage, we could just play, what's it called? End the Festivities, but maybe it just doesn't care about End the Festivities, I guess. Barrage really good into the blue-white decks, too. Can this hit walkers as well? Yes, it can. Huh. That's kind of insane. Just like 1 mana, kill your Teferi. It does suck it's a sorcery, but this deck doesn't care particularly about that. And the festivities for the mirror matches, I mean, yeah, kind of. I think the mirror is like something you kind of have to worry about a little bit. I think this deck's like very close to real. It might not quite have the consistency it needs yet, but it is really close. It had like 3 5-0s in the dump on Wednesday, or on the 15th. So Monday or Tuesday. All right, what am I cutting? I think, like I said, I think it's just 2 Loyalists here. Could be Friendship. I could buy that, but Friendship again, just so good with Burning Tree. Well, we'll see if they're playing Chain Whirler. This matchup's kind of hard if they're on Chain Whirler. We actually beat this deck to get the 3-1 in the prelim the other day, so... Regal, Leosaurs, and Giant Killers. Yeah, Giant Killer was in a list that 5-0'd recently. It was a one of. I don't know how many you want, but... Regal Leosaur. What is the Leosaur? I don't know what that is. Can you put that one... Can you, like, do exclamation point card in the chat? Whenever this creature mutates... Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, that's absurd. That is actually nuts. The new 2-drop white creature, Coppercoat Vanguard. Possibly, yeah. Oh, I've got to switch my deck over on Cardboard Live real quick. Let me do that. It is technically up. You can find it, but it's not the most recent one. Let me make it the most recent one. We've got time. With this deck, I'm not going to time out, I don't think. I think it's remotely an issue. Alright, that should be it there. Okay, each other human you control. The deck doesn't play many humans is my issue with that. Oh, this hand is so close. I think I keep it. I'm going to be greedy here and keep this. This hand has so much potential to just be cracked as hell. It also doesn't lose to a Chain Whirler if I'm able to channel in my stuff. Okay, I'm actually going to do nothing on turn 1. I know I could make 3 1/1s or whatever, but I kind of want to wait because if I wait, I can get a token off Clarion Spirit if I just Ornithopter next turn, and then the following turn I can go Demolition, Convoke, Trigger... Yeah, it's just so broken. My turn 3 is so absurd if I just hit a land. I'm going to be patient here. Maybe it was a bad keep, I don't know. I don't think it was a bad keep. I think it was a... Our turn 2 is so busted here. It doesn't even matter what land I hit. Clarion Spirit and Burning Tree, both great, but... You're a fan of Elephant Jesus? That's fair. Elephant Jesus is pretty great. There he is. Just be an Elephant Jesus. Alright, come on, baby. Land. Yes! Let's go! Alright, we're going to play Clarion Spirit. We're going to play Ornithopter Trigger. Oh, go ahead. Next turn we get to go really nuts. Never didn't have it, yeah. Really, really nuts here. Yeah. Chandra Dress to kill. Okay, I don't care too much about that. They don't want all my creatures in play. Skirk Prospector. Okay, that's a little scary. This next turn is going to be obscene. You're going to need me to just do the thing? Alright, I'm just going to do the thing, man. Just going to do the thing. They just take 4. I want my creatures. They're not going to attack, really? Okay, thanks. Appreciate the 4 life. Okay, so... I go Burning Tree, cast Gleeful Demolition. What I did play is Burning Tree, Gleeful Demolition, Ornithopter, 1 floating still. We'll figure out what to do with that 1 floating. They're scared of the crackback. I guess that makes sense. They should be. They should be. It's a hard turn to sequence. It's just so broken. It's ridiculous. Alright, deal 1 damage. Float some mana. Yeah, that makes sense. No, we're going to try and draw a 0. Remember, we have more Burning Trees and Ornithopters we can hit off Knight Errant, so we have tons of hits. I'm not worried about setting up the Bushwhacker. Okay, trigger Clarion Spirit. Okay. I just tap all my 1/1s so I don't get got by a Chain Whirler. Funny enough, if I hit an Ornithopter, I can still Convoke in the hold on. That's the opposite of what I want to do. How do I want to tap? I want to leave this back to block. I do want to play this one first, I think. We're definitely supposed to attack to assert dominance. That's fair, man. I didn't think of that. Oh, I want this back to block. I don't want to block with this, I don't think, in like any scenario. So I think I tap this for white. It's honestly possible we were supposed to hold the Burning Tree, thinking about this more. Maybe Loxodon was actually the right play here. Can still theoretically do both. Okay, I'm actually going to tap this. And then tap 3 goblins. Okay. So we hit Burning Tree and Epic here. I'm going to take those 2 here. We don't need more Loxodons at all. Okay, your turn. I guess I can attack for 1. Boom. 1 in the air. Go ahead. Use the green mana. That's fair. Yeah, because I didn't need to hit more 5s. Yeah, you're probably right. I just wanted to be sure I could hit as much as possible there. Oh, they have a Nykthos in hand. Ooh, that's a little scary. It's a lot of mana. A lot of mana here. Do some pretty wild stuff this turn. Yeah. So they're like trying to combo off. Okay, this is a little scary. Yeah, I might actually die here. This is pretty close. We'll see. We have a lot coming back at them, too. But they get to do a lot of crazy stuff. You can, like, play the Loyalist off the top. They play there another Snoop. Okay. Kingdom Ornithopter off the top. Yeah. Ornithopter would be good for sure. Chandra. Okay. Okay, I'm not really worried about Chandra here at all. Yeah, I'll take damage. Okay, land on top. I wonder if they sack a goblin here. Do you sack the Snoop that just came into play? You might. Fireblade Charger. That's really annoying. Scamp can... Yeah, this is ridiculous. My opponent's just comboing off. This is just combo goblins. Probably? We probably lose. They're just like playing their deck. It's kind of insane what they're doing right now. This is really cool. We do get the, I mean, they are gonna... I don't know. Yeah, this is wild. Do they ever even run out of mana here? They kind of don't, do they? They just draw their entire deck. How crazy is this? I've never even seen a Goblins deck that does this before. This is pretty cool, though. We're, like, legit getting combo killed on turn 4. Our Goblin's opponent's drawing their entire deck. Oh, yeah. Battlecry Goblin? That one is going to kill me. Yeah, the thing is, they aren't really netting mana. They're kind of just going through their entire deck. Wait, how did... Oh, because Snoop has the activated ability. Yeah, we're just dead now. I can't block with this. They all have trample anyway. Wow, alright, that was a pretty wild turn. I think we were probably going to die there no matter what, to be honest. That was kind of wild. Yeah, GG's. Not much else you can say. That was sick. That was really, really sick. Turns out being on the play is important. Who knew? I mean, I don't think I'm changing anything. Well, not yet. Not yet. Oh, shucks. We got to mulligan that. Okay. Yeah, we gotta mold that too. And this is where the deck... We've seen what the deck looks like when it's going off. This is what it looks like when it's not going off. On the draw, you think we bring in the Surges? That's fair. I think I have to keep this, but this hand is putrid. He does have to bottom 2 lands. Probably 2 Battlefield Forges. And I'm actually not going to play Epicure on 1, so I can try to trigger the Spirit. Go. Hope we draw a Demolition. I mean, that'd be insane. Yeah, Demolition would be correct. Yep. Yep. Okay, well, we can double spell, so that's good. Go ahead. If I draw land, I can play out my entire hand. Any land other than Den of the Bugbear. Den of the Bugbear is very bad here. It depends. It depends, Yoda. I think this deck's kind of cold to Thoughtseize, to be totally honest with you. Like if you just take their Convoke creature, the deck doesn't do as much. But it is blistering fast. And I think a lot of red-black players probably would not realize how important Thoughtseize is until playing the matchup a good amount. But we kind of identified that when we were playing Sack against this deck, that like Thoughtseize was one of the more important cards because of how explosive this thing is. Yeah, I agree with that, Elk. No blocks. Good try, though, opponent. Respect it. Has another Scamp. That's pretty annoying. Okay. Well, at least they're not up any cards. They're just... We're kind of even now. That was an annoying loss there, but my opponent just threw away 2 of their cards, so I think that's okay. Yeah, this is really not that good of a spot for them. No, we were going to hit the land, too. It's really sad. I have half a mind to just pop the clue and not put this in, but that's kind of punishing for a bunch of reasons, I guess. I do maybe just want to Loxodon next turn. The upside of waiting is I could, like, draw another Clarion Spirit. We can still apply a ton of pressure. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. All right, I won't be greedy. I'm just going to put this into play. Popping the clue is really tempting, but won't do it. Go ahead. Okay. Some dude who probably won a bunch. Yeah, that's fair. They're going to kill my Voldaren here? Okay. Yeah, my opponent is, like, in a terrible spot if... Wait, what? I will block... Oh, first strike. Sure. So they could kill my Thraben Inspector, and they're going to kill my Thraben Inspector. So I guess I just no block and make them kill my 1/1, and if they don't, then I get a 4/4 into play. Yep, I agree. And they don't kill my guy. Seems like a punt, but... Okay, now I get to play this too. Cannot believe they didn't kill anything there. It's just so frickin' greedy, man. Alright, do this. Go. Alright, well, the heat's on. They're on a 2-turn clock all of a sudden. It's 10-10. I'm going to block the Prospector here. All that mana scares me a lot. They top deck in a Braid? Are you kidding me right now? Alright, that's fine. Well, now I probably just have to sit here and be patient. Okay, let's play this. Use the mana, pop a clue. Oh. Alright, we'll just do this. I love this deck. This deck is so stupid. Ooh. Alright, let's see here. I think we just take Loyalist Bushwhacker. That is some hot nonsense right there. That will kill my opponent very quickly. Clarion Spirit Loyalist is not bad either. Is that actually better? Clarion Spirit Loyalist or Bushwhacker Loyalist? Yeah, this just hits so hard. We're doing this. Go ahead. Yeah, this is just like an attack for 20 next turn. 20 trample first strike damage. Kind of obscene. Well, we'll see if they can combo off the top of their deck again. Yeah, I could be in a lot of danger here if they hit well. Okay, that was not hitting well. Now they can Nykthos for 4. And then they keep going. Okay, they missed again. All right, they're in trouble now because once you run out of the goblins, then yeah. Skirk Prospector. Okay, they play that, then they sack that. Oh god, another Horde Master. At least they have to sack one of them. Dude, this deck is wild that our opponent's playing. Two mountains. Okay, now they're kind of out of gas. And then they're just going to die to this. Okay. Seems terrible. Well, the deck's cool when it does the thing, but my goodness, is it not operational when it doesn't do the thing. Alright, great. Next game. Still have not lost a match today. Just rocking and rolling with our aggro decks. Yeah, that's fair, Elk. Probably not. It was cool, though. Pretentious Dykeman. We're running well today, man. I don't know. The game's fun when things go like this all day long. That's for sure. Yep. We're keeping it. Okay. Oh, man, this deck is sweet, dude. Oh, please don't. No Thoughtseize. Don't do this to me. Come on, man. Alright, well, they're either taking Gleeful or Knight Errant. They might have to take Knight Errant or Gleeful. And it's tough. This hand is just good. Like, the Thraben Inspectors are going to replace themselves, too, so... let's kind of see what happens. It's a tough Thoughtseize here. It really is. Opponent doesn't even know what to take. I wouldn't know what to take either. I don't know what to take right now. Yeah, they took the Gleeful. I think that's what I would have taken too. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Alright, Draven, go. Actually. Is it actually just Loyalist because it hits them right away? Might just be Loyalist to start getting that beat down. Yeah, I'm in to just start getting damage. Won you. Go. Rona, huh? Okay. Raging Goblin is still good. What a time to be alive. That's true. I think I'm supposed to play Thravens here. Any 1-drop or 0-drop lets me Surge this. I can Convoke this anyway and set up a Surge on the following turn. It's like pretty easy, Inspector. I think I actually shock this in. It does give them the information that I drew this, but they don't know about this. That's fine. It saves me damage in the long run. May matter, may not matter. Go. Actually, if we draw a 0-drop, we just, like, go crazy, because we get to put this in and Surge this. This deck is very powerful. A very powerful deck. Yeah, it considers good. Okay, they found the Helix. A little bit scary. Sure. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, land, GG. It's not quite GGG or GG. We could still get comboed, but I'm going to cast this. I'm going to cast this. Okay, well, I just get Bushwhacker and Voldaren Epicure here, I think. That way next turn I just Surge again. Dude, this deck is so explosive. It's just unbelievable. It just doesn't... It's just relentless, man. If we don't get combo killed, I don't think we can lose. Actually do not think this game is losable at all. Excuse me. I guess Flashback Thoughtseize to take Bushwhackers, like, kind of okay, but then they just die to, like, an all-out attack. Okay. Okay, Epicure. Trigger. Surge. Combat attack all. Let's see if they can beat this. I think the answer is probably not. Alright, cool. What a deck. What a deck, man. Rending Volley and Barrage are definitely good here. Pithing Needle's kind of interesting. They are a Jace and a Rona deck and a Tyvar deck. Maybe I want these, actually. I probably do. And I can blow these up with Gleeful Demolitions, too. What do I not want? Let's go to the Untouchables. I think the untouchable cards are all of that. Probably these. Especially when I bring in cards like Pithing Needle. I think they get a lot better. Forbidden Friendship could probably go. This does not seem to be one of the most important cards in my deck at all. I could trim Ornithopters for Tormod's Crypts too, because Crypt can be real against their deck as well. Legion Loyalist, probably not the most important thing either. These are probably the worst cards in my deck. Bring 3 of these in. I think I don't need to bother with Crypt. Maybe a Clarion Spirit can go. I might be interacting with my opponent a little too much with this sideboard plan, but... definitely cutting some amount of explosiveness. I don't know though. We haven't cast a Forbidden Friendship yet, and Loyalist is never the card I'm super psyched about. Good morning, Inohara. How are you doing, man? You missed a 10-0. We 10-0'd with Grull this morning, and now we're 1-0 and up a game with this deck. This red-white Convoke thing. Yeah, I'm down, man. I'm down for that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm only going to bring in 2 Needle. I think 2 Needle is plenty. And I'm going to keep all 4 Spirits. I think I'm just overboarding a little bit. I think Volley... I guess I could play 1 less of these. Maybe I'd rather have Needle than one of the removal spells. Because, again, Needle is something that I can blow up with Gleeful Demolition. And I think that's actually, like, very real text. Just being able to blow it up. It's another artifact I can pop with Gleeful Demolition if need be. What do I think of this hand? I think this hand's good, right? I can Rending Volley their thing. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Mono black, blue-white control, blue-black control, rogues, and I don't remember what the 5th one was at the moment. Oh, Lotus. Lotus. Anyway, I think I keep this because I can deal with one of their creatures, and then I've got Ornithopter Surge this, and then channel one of these out pretty soon. I'm going to keep this. Ooh, that is busted. All right, I'm just gonna wait. This pass turn. Yep. Yeah, thanks. It was nice. It was a really good league, obviously. We're doing pretty well in this one so far, too. Here comes their Rona or their Jace. I will kill either one. Yep, kill that crap. Next turn I go Clarion Spirit, Ornithopter, 3 creatures. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Go. Tyvar. Okay. Hopefully I draw any 1-drop here, or 0. 1 or 0 is like... A 0 is kind of... Either one's great. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so I cast this. I'm just going to name Rona. I'm going to shut Rona off. We can kill Tyvar with this. I also get to... I guess I could... Man, this deck is so disgusting, dude. This is so powerful. So I definitely shut off Rona. Let's start there. Okay. Rona. Herald of Invasion. Okay. Cast Raven Inspector. Trigger. The question is, do I kill the Tyvar? I think the answer is yes. I probably just... I can't... I don't know. Getting one of these into play is so good, too. Like, Knight Errant Eos sets up Bushwhacker next turn, so maybe I just let my opponent have the Tyvar. It doesn't really do that much. Yeah, I'm gonna Knight Errant. This plays around Ritual of Soot, kind of, too. Like, gives me a threat, at least. Their thing's probably Extinction Event, but... Okay, Epicure Bushwhacker. Go. Not quite what I wanted. But maybe we'll hit a land. If we hit a land, they might just be dead. I guess I can always just, like, Convoke Loxodon, then cast this, too. This deck is sweet. Sweet. How many Furnace Rains do I need? 2. 2 of them, please. All right, somebody bring them for me. If Sarah, yeah, that's right. Sarah has them, so we should be good. Okay, JVP. It's fine. JVP is not terrible here. I don't think Rakdos Sack actually Hinahara is what I'm playing this weekend. No, it fucking okay. Okay. Ooh, another needle is really interesting. Let's just think here. I do want to Surge Bushwhacker. I think they can flashback dig through time next turn. It's a little annoying. I could just needle them again though and shut off either half of Jace. I wonder if that's good. I wonder if I'm just supposed to like needle them here. Needle, then Loxodon, trigger this, and then... Their deck just kind of doesn't do anything if I do that. Like, if they have no Jace, no Rona, they have, like, no looting power at all, and not being able to flashback this dig is pretty imposing, I think. Your go. It's definitely not that. This is a hard turn. This is a really hard turn. I want to get this Tyvar off the table too. Yeah, I'm gonna play Pithing Needle. And then I'm going to play Epicure, triggering the Spirit. We'll probably still play this to make sure I can kill this Tyvar. If they don't respond, I'm naming Jace Vryn's Prodigy. If they do respond, I'll still probably name Jace Vryn's Prodigy. Depends if I have enough to kill both walkers in combat, which I don't think I'm going to have. Can you over-convoke? No. I believe the answer to that is no. Hold Voldaren. The problem with holding Voldaren is we lose a lot of bodies. And we lose out on combat pretty badly here. I might just name Jace Telepath Unbound here. We'll see, though. Yeah, I'm fine with naming Jace Telepath. Telepath Unbound. Would a card with Convoke and Delve be broken? Probably. Depends how much mana it costs, I guess. Would a DBZ player? Alright, so... I don't know, man. I think I'm supposed to play the Epicure so I can convoke the Loxodon off of Epicure and one of the new tokens. And then I just, like, tap my Ground Pounders and Ornithopter. I guess let's start here. Tyvar. You. And that's it. Yeah, can still easily do everything. I guess this probably should go at... No, I might want to convoke that. Let's see. I'm going to play Epicure Trigger. That gives me 2 more bodies. And then I need to convoke off those 5 creatures. So no, yeah, this is the only attack I can make. So let's do that. Well, the hope is that we just draw a Burning Tree or a 0, I think. The thing is, like, we could also just draw a land and hardcast them. Like, they're still just fine. They're 2/1s with haste, but this is just so good. Like, we're so on the board now. Like, what do they do? Like, they're just gonna... I don't even need these. They're just dead to what I have in play. Am I feeling physically okay today? I'm feeling alright. I think. Are they gonna dig through time here? I guess. That's annoying. Sure. Gosh dang it, Sanafarius. Okay, I should have known that was coming. Gosh dang it, Igloo Boy. No, I did not. Well, the nice thing is Retraction Helix is not an answer to Pithing Needle because they can't tap Rona. Can we get a push-up, sit-up emote? We probably should, honestly. You want a counter? That's fair. I do wonder if Tormod's Crypt was supposed to come in this matchup, but it's so hard to make cuts in this deck. Pinkster, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Opponent trying to figure out how to get out of this situation. There's a lot of pressure on that board. Currently, they have a block. They would take 2, 4, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. They're dead on board right now. Okay. Okay. Fine by me. It does give them another blocker. It's a little annoying. So now they're still exactly dead. Or no, they're one short of dead. They can take 12 now. They can go to 1. But they have to lose their Rona in that case too, which makes it even more unlikely that they can combo kill me. Yeah, Maximilian, we're kind of just running this guy over. We did in game 1, too. Okay. Alright, so now I play this and name Jace Vryn's Prodigy as well, I think. And then they just lose both of these. They have to, like, block 4-4, block 4-4. These both die. They take 12. I did Igloo Boy. This time in Grull. We went 10-0 with Grull. We didn't lose a game. We beat Mason Clark in the last round, too, which was pretty cool. And then he came and dropped a follow, so pretty neat. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do with this needle. I think needling JVP makes sense. I'm a little worried about, like, them having, like, an abrupt decay for this needle. So maybe I just be patient. I could draw... You know, what I could do is blood one of these away. Blood one of these away. And then if I drew a Legion Loyalist, they'd be dead. I think I'm going to do that. I don't think I need 2 of these. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to be safe here. Let's go to... Huh. Yeah, go to combat first. Let's go to combat first here. See if I even need to name Rona. All of you. I might just name Rona again and just really make sure my opponent can't combo kill me. Yeah, they go, that is not going to work unless they have a kill spell. Sure. 4, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. I mean, they're dead if they make this block. They have to lose their Rona, which means they probably just lose the game, which is why they're... Yeah. Such a bad spot for them. It's just insane how bad this is. And they don't even know about the third needle that's about to come down on them either. Okay. So they must have a kill spell here for something. Ray? Alright, whatever. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lose the Jace. Okay, I'm just going to needle on Rona again. Just Rona is not going to do its thing in this game, and this is just going to be a 2-1 haste this game unless we draw a 1-drop. Go. Okay, opponent's had enough of getting pithing needled. Alright, let's go to the next one. I mean, if Lazab becomes a Rona, it can't activate, right? Because then it's still Rona. Logan, what's up, dude? 2-0-4-0? No, we've lost a game. We're 4-1 in this league. It can? Is it still named Lazav? Most lists don't play Lazav, so I'm not going to play around that there in the blind, I don't think. Stressing over... Oh, that's right, man. That's this summer? Is that this summer? You guys getting married this summer? Congratulations, by the way. That's awesome. Oh, wow. So, it's very... Yeah. Okay. It's very soon. 3 weeks away, right? Oh, Remp usually plays Spirits. It's going to be a terrible matchup for Spirits if we have a good hand. Okay, so I'm definitely going to keep this. You don't think this is it? I think this is kind of it. Doesn't have a Convoke creature, but it's still a pretty good hand. I am going to play Rack Sack this weekend with Thrill Seeker, yeah. It's fair. I think I'm going to keep this. I don't know. There's like some argument to maybe not keep this, but I think it's good enough. I think I'm going to hold Inspector and not play Inspector on turn 1. Next turn I play Clarion Spirit, then turn 3 I go Clarion Spirit number 2 Inspector. We save Burning Tree for turn 4 with this hand. Yes, sounds good, DBZ player, will do. Play this, go. This Clarion Spirit card's pretty awesome in this deck. Must say. Pretty nice. Been very impressed with it thus far. Okay, they're still on Spirits. Probably flashing in a Sailor on this turn. Oh, that's broken. Alright. That's absolutely nuts. I can literally just do that next turn. How sick is this deck, man? This deck is so cool. Who knew that just like one more Convoke creature was all this archetype needed to be real? Maybe it was like okay without Knight Errant. Maybe this was just always something we could have done and we didn't know. You're still trying to understand the deck? That's fair. Time to audible to this deck for the week. Ooh, now we have more decisions here. I think we're going to wait on the Bushwhacker. This is just Clarion Spirit. Force them to have the counter spell. Play Thraben, trigger. If they don't have counter, I literally just get to play a Loxodon here. If they do have the counter, it's just kind of whatever, because... Yeah, I could, I guess, try to bait the counter. What if I played Burning Tree, and then they countered it, and then I just played a Thraben, and didn't let them counter this? And then next turn I could play this plus Loxodon, but that's bad into Spell Queller, I think. Like, if they don't have the counter. I'm just going to make them have the counter here. That's rude. I guess I'll just have to settle with this. Combat to you. Go. Yeah, I like forcing them to have it there. Make them have the counter. And, like, they're still in terrible shape. Yeah, they only have 1 mana open here. It's a disaster. Now I just get to resolve everything I want. Okay, so I can go Tree Bushwhacker. That might just kill them, honestly. Well, we're going to cast a Burning Tree Emissary. Let's start there, shall we? Trigger. Yeah, I mean, that's not quite enough damage. Maybe I just play a Loxodon here. I don't know, it is a ton of damage. I get another 1/1, send in with everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They block a 2/1. Get another haster. I mean, I think this is probably enough damage. You like Loxodon here, and then just save Burning Tree Bushwhacker for next turn. I don't hate that, honestly, at all. It's close, though, because if we wait, we can get Quellered, right? Which is kind of garbage. Let's really think about the math here. They don't have Queller. I mean, they could. They might have just valued getting a Phantom into play first. They might have thought Queller didn't matter because I could still just play a Convoke spell on them this turn. You might be right, though. They might not have Queller. I mean, let's just think about the amount of damage that this... I mean, this is 7 creatures. They block here, and they probably trade Clarion Spirit there. They would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the new ones, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They'll take 12 damage and go to 6. But then, yeah, we don't have that much after that. I think it's 12. Or we get a new spirit, we get this Burning Tree. It's 7 creatures. We get this one, we get a new creature. I wouldn't play Loxodon here. Unless you just want to do all of it. We could actually just do everything. Maybe that's the play. Maybe we just do everything. Just attack with a huge Loxodon here. Just like cast this, cast Loxodon, play this afterwards too. Maybe that's the play, actually. That probably is the play, thinking about this more. I don't know, then this can't really get in, but this gets in. It's kind of tough. Just doing everything, do it all. Alright, we're going to do it all. Xanatharius, you wouldn't play Loxodon at all. This is tough. This is a tough turn. It's a really, really hard turn. The problem is it definitely might not be, right? Because as soon as, like... I think I'm just going to Loxodon, honestly. What if I just Loxodon and only Convoke the things that are bad attackers? So I only Convoke this, 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 and then I surge in the... I guess I need to Convoke 3 creatures. So I guess I Convoke... Or 4 creatures. I need to Convoke 4 creatures. So 1, 2, 3, 4, Convoke these, and then surge this. Attack with this, this, this. Don't attack with this. Not even sure if that's good. It's tough. Convoke this bad boy. Play this. I don't know. I think this is a fine turn for us here. Boom, boom, boom. Don't send this. It's a free block. I assume they just... Really? They didn't even trade? They must have another Lord then? Alright. We also have a redraw on the clue, so... Alright. Opponent's dead. Nice game. Good game. GG. Now we get to bring in our 4 1-mana removal spells for spirits, so let's do that. Legion Loyalist seems terrible to me here. And probably 1 Forbidden Friendship. I think that's what I'm going to do. Dude, this deck is awesome. This deck is so sick. Why are we playing the bad one? I'm not sure. I assume it's because it kills, like, Planeswalkers for 1 mana. It must be why. It also is more flexible, right? Like, you can bring in the Lithomantic Barrage against Llanowar Elves decks. You can't do that with Rending Volley. So I think actually splitting the difference here makes sense. Because against Llanowar Elves decks, I would absolutely bring in Barrage. It's, like, not even a question. It's like 1 mana, 1 your guy. I think that's got to be the logic. So just have a little bit of flexibility out of their sideboard. Yeah, 11 damage, no good blocks for the opponent. I agree. That was a really nasty attack. Oh, we're keeping this. Here we go again. Oh, this deck is fun, man. This deck is so sweet. I love it so much. Oh. Alright, that's a little bit annoying, because they can potentially counter my Gleeful. I might just kill that with a Barrage here. And then next turn, just go Epicure Demolition. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to kill that stupid thing. That countering my Gleeful is very annoying. I guess I do have 2 Gleefuls, though, so maybe I don't even care if they counter Gleeful. That's the next part of this. They counter one, and then I just play the other one. Why does this deck have to be so hard? They do, like, have to have a spirit as well, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Let's do this. I think waiting is acceptable. Oh, right, they're playing Bant. I forgot about that. Okay, and now I can just kill this. Ooh. How disgusting is that gonna be? Alright, let's Demolition the blood. They'll sack their thing. They let it happen? Are you kidding me? Alright. Huh. Did not expect that. Pay 2 life. I think I'm just gonna kill their Phantom and hit them for 1. I like that. Don't let Rattle Chains be a good card here. I mean, I could also just Convoke. It's a little awkward I don't have any white creatures here. Thraben Inspector would have been a lot better than Voltaren Epicure this game. I don't know, is Knight Errant of Eos what I want to do here? Maybe, it's possible. Does just give me a 4/4 that they can't really interact with either. I just don't want to get killed. I'm a little worried about just getting attacked to death. I just have so much pressure on them. If I just, like, Ornithopter Surge this next turn, I don't think I need to be crazy. Barrage, deal 5. Ornithopter Surge, attack. I don't think I am supposed to knight. I think knighting here is actually not right. I think we could maybe lose the race, and then we, like, make Rattle Chains a real card, which scares me. I don't know. Maybe we have enough. I guess they just have, like, so much damage next turn. Like, if they play another Lord, they probably die. Alright, I'm gonna play this. I'm really not sold that this is the correct thing to do, but it's what we're gonna do. Okay. Clarion Spirit Ornithopter number 2. Go ahead. Could play an Ornithopter now as a blocker. But I kind of don't want to do that. I'm just going to say go. Just go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. They quell this if I play this. Oh, you know what I could do? Why don't I do this? Ornithopter Gleeful Demolition and see what they do from there. I like that a lot, actually. That's just smart. Combat for you. Go. I think I just say go. I don't even think I'm supposed to play the Barrage yet into the Chains or the Queller here. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of hating the Knight Errant play. I think that was just a mistake. I think I was supposed to barrage. We're like taking so much more damage than I would have taken had we not done that. It was pretty greedy, but it might end up working out. We'll see. Really need a land. A land would be very good. Okay. Shock land sucks, but it is a land nonetheless. So might have another Queller. A Queller that blows. What happens if I just attack all? How do they block? I mean, they just like block 2/1/1s isn't good enough though. They have to block something else. I kind of like just not playing into Queller here. Barrage Goblin. I don't think so. No, that's way weak into Queller. Yeah, I'm just gonna send everybody and make them do something. Because I really want to go Clarion Spirit, Ornithopter, Trigger, then Barrage. I think this puts me in a pretty darn good spot to do that. I wonder if there's a point where this deck could play Shrapnel Blast too, to like get over people. It's like 2 mana 5 use, sack my garbage artifacts. I think this red-white deck's like pretty real. I would not be surprised if a team figures this deck out for the RC at all. This deck is quite good. No, they have to put in another blocker, right? I mean, I guess they go to 1, but then they can't tap a blue source. That does not seem good for them. Okay, damage. Take 6. Sure. So they have another Queller, obviously. I'm going to play this into the Queller, I guess. Yep. I think it has killed the Lord. I think the Lord is far more important than anything else here. I don't need the Clarion Spirit at all. I have 7 creatures to their 2. I might just also play this to have a blocker. I think I'm going to. Because I still have Demolition and then Surge next turn, so just get a blocker out there. Go. Coco double Lord get me here? No, it doesn't. Yeah, that's why we played the blocker. Yeah, I was legit dead if I did not play this Ornithopter. They have to have Portable Hole here exactly to not lose. And if they have it, they have it. They don't have it. Yeah, good game. Take that, Remph. All right. Well, we are just absolutely bodying people today. This is insane. We've lost 1 game in 8 matches. Maybe I just need to play more aggro decks. Good God. Yeah, we are flexing on him today. Certainly. Certainly flexing on him. What were the best lines in Grull with Thrill Seeker? We did have a game where we killed blue-white control. They were at like 10. We played Thrill Seeker, put the counters on Love Struck, attacked all. They had exactly enough chumps to go to 7, and then we chucked it at them for 7 for lethal. So that was pretty awesome. That was the only real thing we did with Thrill Seeker, like the entire league. It was a great draw step against Lotus multiple times, though. Like, they were just dead to it. Would I like to play first? I would. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this just gets to play Knight Errant on turn 2. Dude, this deck is awesome. I'm keeping this. Absolutely keeping this. Raven Inspector, go. Next turn I go Burning Tree, Friendship, cast this, put this in. This does not feel like Pioneer, man. This is so broken. The crap we're doing is so insane. Again, though, honestly, this one's not even that bad to a Thoughtseize, because, like, I just have so much pressure, I don't care. I'll hold the Ornithopter just in case. I don't think there's any real reason to play it, so. Okay. Yeah. Unlucky Witness. So Racksack. Alright, well, that's okay. Now I just need to find another 0 off this. Ornithopter, please, or Burning Tree. Friendship. Ornithopter. Put this in. Alright. Legion Loyalist is pretty insane, too. God, I don't even know what to take. I mean, I think it's just like Ornithopter Loyalist, probably. And then if I hit a land, I just go buck wild on my opponent. Just no mercy here. This deck is disgusting, man. It's so sick. Take this. There's even a world where just taking another Knight Errant is the play. Just Knight Errant, Ornithopter, Bushwhacker. Huh. So how can I lose? Like, what are the scenarios in which I lose this game? Probably involve, like, Claim the Firstborn, Witch's Oven, into Mayhem Devil. Best way to beat that would be just take Venerated Loxodon. Oh, yeah, dude, Race. Dude, this deck is crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I've been really impressed with this. The few times I played against it in leagues, it's been really broken, too. So I'm not even really that shocked. It does some really powerful stuff. I'm not sure what the take here is. I'm really not. Knight Errant gives me cards, which is nice. Loxodon kind of gets me around. Mayhem Devil. I think I'm going to take one of the 5 drops. I think it's just Knight Errant. Let's just keep drawing a million cards. Even a Mayhem Devil is going to be so hard for them to come back. There's the oven. We'll see if they have claim too. Yep, that's exactly what I talked about. Into Mayhem Devil, exactly. Would have been pretty annoying. Just still something they can do, obviously. Gleeful Demolition. Okay. How do I want to do this now? Well, that's really good because I can just... Alright, so let's Gleeful to Clue. I don't even care about their oven. I'm just going to get bodies. Like, I don't even think Mayhem Devil is going to be enough to stem the bleeding here at all. And I might tap this, I guess. It's not a great attacker, so... Loyalist Clarion Spirit. Okay. Seems good. Let's play Legion Loyalist and attack all. God, this deck is so awesome, man. Look at that. I mean, this is turn 3. Like, you don't do this in Pioneer, man. This is so ridiculous. Yeah, first strike trample. Take 5. Go. Like, they can Mayhem Devil me here, and I just don't even kind of care. It's not even close to good enough. It's so ridiculous. This is crazy. I cannot believe what this deck can do, man. It's so powerful. Yeah, you got it. Blood Tithe in play. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, you did it. Claim. You got it, man. Yep, sure. Their draw's been almost perfect, too, and this game hasn't even been kind of close. It's just embarrassing how dead they are. Cast this Surge. Murder you. Okay. Well, that was nice. Pithing Needle for Witch's Oven, probably good. The Cardboard Live isn't correct. Are you... Hold on, let me check this. Yeah, so you just have to... There's a custom... Let me just kind of show you how this interface works. So there's a... So for whatever reason, it takes you to the wrong deck, but it doesn't really matter because you just click... Let me... Can you see what I'm doing here? Yeah. Just click this. If you just click this, you're good. That's my most recent deck. Yeah, I know it's weird. It's confusing. I don't know why it does that. It had me fooled for like months. I didn't know what the deal was, but yeah, it just... So like Grull's here. It does it in order of the decks I've played too, so it's pretty nice. Like Grull, this is what we played last league. The league before that, we played Jund yesterday. We played Red-Black Goblins yesterday, so that's what this is, and so on. So yeah, that's kind of how that works. No idea why that's the first thing that pops up, but it's not really that big of a deal once you understand how the interface works. All right, Pithing Needle, good. That's honestly about it. I don't even think I want any of these other cards. So, what are we cutting? Maybe Forbidden Friendship? This has typically been my go-to cut. Legion Loyalist is probably... Yeah, Legion Loyalist is sick because it gets us through Cat Oven if they do have that going on. Just get rid of Friendship. Although Friendship, that game was super broken. Oh, Ginger Brute. You should have seen... You should go back and watch the VOD of this. I mean, I am just murdering people. We've lost one game in this league. We've lost one game today. But I know you're here for this deck, not the Grull deck. But this deck is ridiculous, man. When it goes off, dude, it is really, really dumb. My opponent last game, Andrew... They're on Cat Oven. They went turn 1 Witness, turn 2 Oven Claim You, turn 3, Blood Tithe claim you, and they died by a mile. It wasn't even a remotely close game. They had almost a perfect hand. Anyway, I think we're going to do this. Not sure on cutting the Forbidden Friendships, but it is probably my worst card. Alright, that is certainly a mulligan. Now that Andrew shows up, we're never going to see a good hand again. Alright, never mind. This hand's cracked. Keep. Let's see. Is it just one of the Thrabins? The problem with bottoming a Thrabin is then, like, a Thoughtseize is just completely devastating. But the rest of my hand is just so frickin' good. If they don't have a Thoughtseize and we draw another land, I mean, we just go nuts. I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to get rid of Thraben and pray they don't have Thoughtseize. Okay, I don't care. That is not something I care about at all. Okay. Please, God, give me a land. Please land. One time. So incredibly broken what we are going to do next turn if we hit a land. It is unbelievable. We are going to have just a million creatures in play. Alright. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, you know what? No, it wasn't. That was actually a pretty good draw. Cast this. Demolition my clue. Put a Loxodon into play. Go. Dude, this deck is fucked up. Sorry for the language, but oh my god, this deck is sick. Cannot believe how good this deck is. It's so cool, man. Like, they might be able to beat us here, but if we hit a land, like, what do? They just die. Not too shabby for turn 2 one-lander on a Mulda 6, too. Imagine how good it was if we hit the land there. Oh! Alright, well that was a nice draw. I mean, they just, like... I guess they just block it here. I still think I play it and attack all, though. I mean, it's huge damage. It means that they're taking 9? I guess I could just... I don't know, I kind of hate throwing this away. What if I'm just patient with the Loyalist? What if I just send Thraben and all the god? What if I just send everybody here? Yeah, I think I like that, Andrew. I agree. Because they're kind of tempted to trade the Blood Tithe here. Yeah, and now we play the Loyalist. They no longer have a way to kill the Loyalist. Oh, you would have Loyalist first? No, I think I want the Loyalist in play, because that means that this is just absolutely lethal. Yeah, I like not even showing them the Loyalist. Because this thing has to attack, so it didn't do anything to play it first. Rude opponent, very rude. Okay, sure. Please give me a land. Untap land. All the lands are untapped, so I don't even... Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Oh my god, this deck, dude. What a league we have had with this deck. Okay, take 14, go to 2. I don't even know if Mayhem Devil's good enough here. With Cat Oven, established. Not even certain that Mayhem Devil is good enough. Nope. 0 mana spells are good. Yeah, it turns out they are. Turns out they are. All right, can we get 2 5-0s with 2 different decks in the same day? Let's find out. If we keep drawing like this, we're definitely going to. We have been absolutely murdering people with this. All right, Andrew, here you go. Here's your next RCQ deck right here. I took that list I sent you yesterday and made some edits. Playing 18 lands, 3 loyalists. I'll show it to you right here. The deck I sent you wasn't playing Burning Tree. I think that's heinous. But it's similar to what I sent you yesterday. We're playing Friendship instead of the white 1/1 that makes a 1/1 because it's better with Burning Tree. I think it's honestly just a better card anyway. A 1/1 with haste has pretty real value. Yeah, I know, DBZ, I know. Using it all up. Okay, that's fair. Well, when you come out of retirement, you can look forward to getting to do this to people. Do you go to locals? You should just go to a local on Wednesday, dude. Imagine how mad George would be if he lost to this deck with Racksack. But this deck is so fast, man. Like, in my Racksack league, we played against Convoke twice, and, like, both times, like, I was on the ropes. And Racksack is, like, supposed to dominate decks like this. Like, I think this deck's pretty real. I really do. I think this deck is really, really sweet. All right, we're on the play. Let's see how busted our hand can look. Nope, that ain't it. Okay, this hand is really good. So what do I get rid of here? A land, I think? I think I just get rid of the Sacred Foundry. Yeah, Sacred Foundry to the bottom, then play Thraben. I could get rid of the Den, too, and just keep dual lands. Can I update the live? Heater, it is updated. You just have to... I just showed Chad a second ago what you have to do. But basically, you just go to the top, and you can just... It should be... Did I not update? I'm pretty sure I've updated the deck list. Have I not? Maybe I haven't. I thought I did. Edit deck. Yeah, no, it's in there. It's in there. You just have to go to the top and click the tab that is this deck. It looks like Naya because there are burning trees in it. Alright, I'm gonna bottom the Den, actually. I think having 2 white sources could be key. How did we 10-0'd. We didn't lose a game. We did not lose a game. So, it went well. It went well. I think I'm going to play this on turn 1. There's some argument to hold it, but... So then I can double spell again later. But I think I want to get that damage in and get that body into play. Funny enough, that never really came up. I don't think I Crone Ward a creature a single time in the league. As weird as that is, but I boarded it out a lot. I played against Lotus, blue-black control, blue-white control, rogues, and something else. Speaking of Lotus, he just didn't put a land into play? Okay. Alright, Clarion Spirit, go. Alright, well, let's hope we can... So they must just have, like, a bunch of Lotus Fields in their hand? That's really weird. Yeah, J-Lid, I do think it's very worth looking at. I also think this deck's very worth looking at, too, by the way. Okay, opponent just kept an awful hand. Classic. We see this often. Alright, let's think about the best way to just murder our opponent in this game. I just want to put all the bodies into play. I kind of do. I can just go Burning Tree, Friendship, Demolition, my clue. I just put so much stuff into play. I'm just gonna go wide on our opponent. We also get a token here. Yeah, I'm just gonna... It's time. It's time to just get in there. Cast this, trigger that, play this, blow up my clue. Combat. Attack all. Go. Next turn we're just attacking with a casual 10 creatures here. Yep, sure. Go. Yeah, I don't think it was, Andrew. I think just having a 2/2 in play to attack, like, if we don't draw the... Like, even if we draw the whacker, I just play a 2/1 with haste, honestly, at this point. Okay, combat attack all. I'm going to leave that in hand in case I draw the Voldaren Apicure Blood guy. They block a 2/2. They take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They take 9. Go. Alright, they're just dead next turn, even if I don't draw anything. How sick is this deck? An opponent kept an absolutely dreadful hand, but... Aww. Alright, they're going to 2. Wait, what? Oh, they couldn't put this into play off a Grazer. That's funny. Wait, I don't understand. Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know. Alright, we've not drawn great here. I'm gonna play one of these. Combat attack all. I mean, they're still very likely dead, but there's a chance they could get back. Unlikely, but certainly possible. They have to do it right now or they die, so... Fury can't punish. Nope, not in this format, thank goodness. Another Vizier. This is, like, actually scary if they have another Vizier, because then they can, like, start pouring and stuff. Okay, yeah, this is pretty bad, actually. I'm pretty worried. They kept a hand that made no sense, so I'm worried that I'm just going to die. Because they must have kept it for some reason. Like, you're not just going to keep that hand that they kept. With, okay, well, they can't make another Lotus Field, so... Poor. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think they're just dead. I have no idea how they come back. Main deck sweeper, I guess. Could have done it. Okay, Pithing Needles in. All of these finally come in. First time we've got to see this card in action. Let's see how good it is. I don't need Legion Loyalist at all, and I think Forbidden Friendship is probably... Actually, Clarion Spirit might be worse than Friendship here. This card is slow. But what I do like about Spirit is it's white creatures for the Convoke guys. I think it's just going to be Friendship. Just do this. Well, J-Lit, you just play it first. I mean, when you have those hands, you just play Spirit on turn 2, and then the following turn, you Burning Tree, cast something else, get a 1/1. You're typically very okay. Because the idea is that you play Clarion plus an Ornithopter on 2. We've done that to a lot of people, right? You go Clarion, Ornithopter, trigger. Then on turn 3, you go Burning Tree, cast Surge Guy, trigger, get 1/1, and then it enters and then gives it haste. And does it race? You actually might be right on that. Oh yeah, this card's crazy. I cannot believe the list that I initially was going to copy had none of this card. This card's awesome. Okay, maybe... Yeah, that's good to know. I didn't even realize that. The Haster's red and the other thing is white. I still think it's probably right to cut that, though. I think so. Honestly, on the play, I might not even have the card in my deck that, okay, well, I'm going to keep this. It's a little slow, but it does just get a lot of bodies into play. Better than Spirit versus Lotus? Maybe. You might be right on that. I almost wonder if I'm supposed to hold threat. I do think this is a keep. It's a little slow, but not bad. It'll have 5 creatures in play on turn 3. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So if I draw any of my Convoke creatures, I power them out on turn 3. Dude, stop having Grazer. Give me a break. That's annoying. I don't know. I don't know how necessary that card is. Ooh, Invasion there's a good draw. Is there any world where I sandbag a Thraben here? Does playing it actually... So, it does prevent me from playing a turn 3 Loxodon. Maybe not. Let's see. So, if I play this on 2, this on 3, this on 3... No, I'd still have 5 creatures. I think I just hold so I can guarantee double spell on turn 4 as well. Yeah, I am going to say give me a break. This is the best card in his deck. What should Gigantha have been, assuming you accidentally thought you could companion it? Huh? I think the answer is just put Burning Tree in your deck and don't play Gigantha. That seems really, really silly to me. Burning Tree has been so broken in this league. I think I'm supposed to hold the Thraben for more triggers, but I guess I have so many 1-drops in this deck that maybe that's garbage. No, Granger Cat. There's no Giganthas. I'm playing Burning Tree Emissary. Oh, sure. You're just saying if I... No, it's not in my sideboard. Don't worry. I just need to think through this a second still. Yeah, I'll draw... Excuse me. I'll draw another 1-drop, hopefully. Alright, this is getting pretty scary. Opponent really going off over there. Clarion Spirit, go. So far, opponent has had kind of the nuts. If they have a Lotus, I'm pretty concerned. To say the least. They can find it pretty easily. Oh, they're cycling a Vizier. Okay, they might have kept a hand with, like, no Lotus and just a good Grazer Vizier hand. I can actually respect that. I think that's probably smart, in all honesty. Why would you not Impulse first? A little confused why they would not Impulse first, but regardless. Okay, so... Another Clarion Spirit. So the question is, does Invasion even do anything? Is Invasion good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It probably is. You can, like, take a pour and not let them cast that. So I'm probably supposed to hold off on a Clarion Spirit, even though that puts me down bodies. Probably want to Invasion plus Inspector. Next turn I can go Spirit plus Epicure. Get more bodies. Yeah, I think I need to take a peek at that hand of theirs. Let's take a gander. Yield to this. They've got Hidden Stirrings, Anger, Languish. Okay. All the sweepers is pretty garbage. Pretty freaking annoying. Although they can't cast either one. I wonder if I just take the strings. Can't cast either sweeper right now, and even if they do cast it, I can actually protect from... If I flip this, I can protect from the anger. Like, if they ever find the Lotus, all this stuff is castable anyway, right? They've got 8 mana if they do find Lotus. I'm just taking strings. I don't think anything else makes too much sense there. Let's play a Thraben Inspector. Trigger. Go. Yeah, no good attacks there. Okay. Cast this, cast another Thraben, triggers, get 2 more 1/1s, get a clue. I think I just, let's see, this, do I just go with the invasion? I kind of want to flip the invasion. Doing like minuscule damage to them doesn't even seem good. And then I can blank their anger, force them to have to languish. Put a counter on everything next turn. So insane. Yeah, I think I want to flip this invasion. They have 2 blocks. They'll put both blockers like there. Yup, I agree. Next turn, I have to send 2 flyers at this to guarantee it flips, then everything else goes at my opponent. They all get counters. Dude, this is crazy. Opponent is going to be on languish or lose. Okay. Oh, they can cast anger now. That sucks. That really sucks. Whatever, though. We can rebuild. And they just dealt with their Vizier, which is really nice. Okay, and that doesn't matter. So, it's honestly, like, not the end of the world. Oh, that's pretty good, too. Alright, play this. Play this, trigger. Go. What did they get back? Impulse? Sure. Try and find their Lotus. Makes sense. Okay. Alright, well, I'm just going to start popping clues, I guess. Yeah, I'm just going to hold this. Pop clue. Not play into this languish. Okay, I'm going to hold that to combat. This at you, the others at the invasion. Why would you not block? What? Okay, cast this. Go. Like, it's not really something they can be very patient on. They're gonna kind of just have to languish like very soon. Yep, sure, whatever. You You got it. Okay. Yeah. I don't really want to blood anything away, I don't think. I think I'm pretty happy with all this. Knight Errant. I'll pop a clue. Play a Thraben. Play a land go. Oh, you know what? I should have played Ornithopter because then I have the option to attack and just get counters on it with the array. Okay. Definitely scary. Need my opponent to brick for a turn or two. Okay, that is certainly a brick. Don't think I like blooding. I don't think that's good. Okay, so the land's actually okay because it allows me to pop a clue. I think I just want to Loxodon here. It's more pressure. I guess I may as well pop clue now if I know that I'm going to do this. And I am pretty certain this is correct. Get a Burning Tree, which allows me to get more into play. Okay, that's actually really good, because now I'm going to Knight Errant Evios, I believe. Because now it can hit 3s, so it can hit the Surge guy, which I think is pretty important. I don't know, getting counters is pretty nice, though. Man, it's so interesting. Huh. Tough turn. Again, this deck has a lot of lines. It's really fun. I think playing the Loxodon really puts a lot of pressure on the table, though. I don't know, this dig's so deep. I'm gonna do this. Counters play around another Anger. Well, remember, we already have a Light Shield array, and they can fire up... They have a blocker here, everyone. Remember that. They can fire this up and block. So, we don't really have them on that quick of a clock at the moment. Yep. I'm going to do this. This is what I'm feeling is correct. I really want to find the Surge guy. This also can find another 1-drop, which should not be bad at all here. Because remember, we do get counters when we attack as well on the array. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Alright, well that's disgustingly poor. Take this. Go, I guess? Nice! Yeah, nice indeed. Great. Super cool. Could have, I guess, played an Ornithopter there. Maybe I actually just... I like holding it in case I draw a Surge guy, but maybe that's bad. I don't know. Alright. Okay, it's pretty gross. I feel like I might die. That was definitely not best possible, but pretty darn good. Yeah, there is still game 3. I mean, our deck on the play is pretty explosive. Hopefully they won't have Grazer on turn 1 every single game on me. Or hopefully we just have a more explosive hand. I did keep a somewhat slower one. They do still have a Hidden Strings in Exile, too, which is, like, kind of scary, honestly. Dark Petition? Yeah, that's just gotta lose me the game, right? Have to imagine I can't beat that. See what he grabs, though. 3 damage. Untap all lands you control, so it just gets to kill my entire board. Alright, that's enough. Dino time, yeah. Dino time indeed. Alright, well. It's annoying. So yeah, maybe Clarion Spirit is too slow and these should just be the Forbidden Friendships. Might be right. There's honestly a world where I just say screw Invasion, too. And just have all my creatures in. But if you don't want Invasion here, I don't know where in the world do you ever want it. I don't know, though. On the play, I kind of just want to be, like, blistering fast. I guess we can still be blistering fast with Invasion in our deck. It doesn't hurt us that bad. Yeah, alright, let's do this. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, raced, I agree. Alright, I think this hand is good enough. It's not particularly busted, but I think it will be quick enough, hopefully. I really just need them to stop having Grazer. Like, for the love of God, just stop having Grazer in your opening hand, opponent, please. They're on a mold of 5, that's helpful. We'll see if they mold the Grazer. They definitely might have. I mean, it is that good in this matchup that I think mulling to it is, like, somewhat reasonable, but I don't know that you would go to 5 looking for it. We'll just see what happens. What a frickin' joke, dude. God, that's garbage. Alright, Forbidden Friendship. Tech. In this game, Clarion Spirit would have been, like, very slightly better. Are you serious? Am I gonna get angered here? Oh, okay. Another Grazer? That's also really tilting, but whatever. I can just... God. Pithing Needle Thespian Stage. Play Thraben. Oh, yeah, Will, I mean, that's the idea, but our opponent just had a really, really strong hand, unfortunately. So it's not going to be so easy. Maybe I should have... I thought this hand was good. I mean, I think it was. It just wasn't completely explosive like some of our hands have been. But I mean, it still had the Bushwhacker thing. Like, it wasn't bad by any means. Thespian Stage. Play this. It's actually... White creature is better than red creature with the Convoke stuff, so I'm just going to do this. Well, them not putting a land is kind of bad, right? That means they have 2 spells in their hand. Or maybe another Lotus, but I honestly would have preferred they put a land into play. That would make me feel a little better, I think. Hardcast Vizier. It's disgusting, man. I get to play my hand, I just can't get through these stupid grazers, man. This is so annoying. God. Would naming Vizier have been interesting? Yeah, it would have been. Maybe I should have. Like, even if I surge this, I don't even have attacks. Yeah, obviously now, now it does look way more interesting, of course. Draw your Convoke, guys. Yeah, that'd be ideal. I wonder if I'm supposed to pop Clue and try to find a Convoke guy here. Because I just, like, don't have a good combat. It's just a joke. Like, Bushwhacker doesn't actually even do anything. I just have, like, hug, eat. So I don't get any meaningful amount of damage, I don't feel like. Not enough. Like blood. I feel like I'd rather Clue first and then blood later. Yeah, Gobekon, that's true. I think I'd rather pop Clue, but it's close. I'm gonna Clue. Okay, that's fine. We can play that later. I'm not that sad about that. Shock, played Thraben. Go. Yeah, Jordan, I think naming Vizier, like, certainly would have been correct. Thinking about it more, because this was something I was pretty weak to. Was just them playing a Vizier. Wasn't really thinking about it, obviously. But I should have done that. Because then they can't cycle it either. It's kind of just garbage. It's just a 3-mana 1/3 at that point, which is more than okay, I think. Okay. I mean, we can hit our opponent pretty hard here. That's the good news. Invasion of Gobekon is really interesting as well. And I have exactly enough to flip. Yeah, I'm definitely invasioning them. I guess I Burning Tree Invasion here. Next turn, Ornithopter Bushwhacker. No, I want Ornithopter to do this next turn, I think. Rather than play Burning Tree. Oh. Maybe? I don't believe so. You could be right, though. It's interesting. I'm gonna Burning Tree, I think. Blood first is best here, and pitch the Ornithopter, you think? I don't know, man. I think the Ornithopter... Can you even lethal sometimes? I don't think so, no. Play around Languish. Alright, whatever. So we'll do the blood play then. Okay, that's really interesting. Let's cast this. Guess there's like a world where I would Knight Errant. Okay. Your hand is absolutely disgusting. I guess Depopulate doesn't matter. Probably just take Pour. I have bad news. Yeah, it's not great. Oh yeah, they can petition for Languish, huh? But then they kill their entire board. I'm just gonna take Pour. And then I'm gonna flip the Invasion. Go. Okay, get counters on all my stuff, go. Seem like obviously tutor for Languish. Sure. Are they gonna Pour? I guess. Huh. Okay. Yeah, not naming this Vizier was super game losing. Obviously it wasn't in play yet, but I should have thought more about that. I'm so used to naming stage in Rakdos that just kind of forgot about naming Vizier. So it's almost never what you name in Rakdos. Alright, well, at least they have a stage. If we drew, like... I'm trying to figure out if there's any way we can kill the opponent here. I don't think there is. I guess Knight Errant of Eos gets around a Languish once it gets a counter. That's kind of interesting. Balagad. Back Impulse, sure. Dark Petition for Liar, it's possible, yeah. Right now they don't... Yeah, maybe. You might be right. Are there any worlds where we can lethal them here is kind of a question I have. I don't think so. 2 blockers. If I drew another Bushwhacker, no, that wouldn't do it. Land. They're dead on board, probably? Yeah, if I drew another Bushwhacker. Yeah, I agree with that, Roy. What is the play here? You get a lot of damage, but... I almost wonder if I'm just supposed to Knight Errant of Eos off my 5 creatures. And then work from there. Well, that doesn't matter. They have a Languish, or they can tutor. They can tutor a Languish, right? So does that even matter? I want the counter on this, so I can't get Languished. Because they can just tutor Languish and Languish the board. I'm gonna do this. I don't know. Watch your clock. Yeah, I know. Take Burning Tree Knight, I guess. Maybe Thraben's better. It's close. I'm actually going to take Thraben. It's pretty close, though, I think. Okay, Burning Tree. Just keep the stuff in my hand. I think so. I think I'm just gonna surge this, attack all, see what they do. This plays around Languish fairly well. It's like pretty likely we can find another Bushwhacker, I think, too. Which is why I'm doing it this way. Yep. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they might just still die next turn. We'll see. Because I get to go Burning Tree, Thraben, Bushwhacker, attack all. I think they will die, actually. I'm pretty sure that's lethal. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I guess it's only 13. Put my opponent to 2. It's if they Languish, obviously. If I found any other play, though, they would die. If I find, like, another 1-drop. Ornithopter's 1 point short, ironically. Another two. Any of the 2-drops I think are lethal too, other than invasion. It's interesting. Kind of annoying I can't F6 here because of the light shield array, but I definitely can't. They also have a Depop in their hand, so certainly cannot do that. Here comes the Thopter draw, yeah. Okay. Assume they're getting Languish. We'll see though. Okay. Oh, I have to hit F6 because of the array. Okay. Well, they die to a 1-drop. Come on, deck. 1-drop. Any 1-drop does it. Gleeful Demolition, my own Pithing Needle. That'd be sick. How about a land? Yeah, I mean, they're still going to 2. I mean, it's still tough sledding for them here, but would love a 1-drop. Not Pithing Needle, please. God, I hate you, Genocide. Alright, so play this. Popping Clue do anything? I don't believe it does. No. Okay. Red. Red. Surge. Pop Clue. Oh, yeah, you're right. We could have seen another BTE. Well, no, you're right. We would have, yeah. Ornithopter wouldn't have mattered, I don't think, but you're right. Sorry, I'm down to a minute. I'm just not really thinking about it anymore. Let's just do this. Pass. Need to not get depopped here. Should be good, though. Hopefully. That's going to be close. You're right, though. We should have popped Clue for another BTE. That was the reason to do it. We do have Invasion. Yeah. Okay. Got just so punished for letting him have all these Viziers. We can still get poured right now, too. Just so rough. That's what I took with the Invasion a long time ago, so it's a 7-mana pour, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, if Depop just sack it, yeah, I agree. Okay. They already cast the 7-mana pour. They might have. I'm not sure. You might be right. Ugh. Yeah. Might be an argument to sack an F6. I guess that's actually a really good call. Yeah, you're right. I should just do that. There's, like, no reason to not do that at all. Yeah, because honestly, our opponent's clock is getting pretty low, too. They have to work their way through this. Sure. Thanks for the card. Appreciate it, opponent. Nice. Yes! 2 5-0s in a row, man. 2 5-0s in a row. Unbelievable. Cannot believe we beat the Grazer Vizier draw there. Oh, man. What's the elo? It's got to be pretty high. I've got to be 1900 after today. Thank you very much. The matchups there were what? They were Lotus, Racksack. What was the blue? Oh, Rona. We beat the crap out of Rona. What did we smash in round 1? We totally ran somebody over in round 1. I'm trying to remember what the other 2 matchups were, but we just steamrolled the first 4 rounds. They were not close. Oh, yeah, Goblins. We got combo killed by Goblins. Yep, mono-red Goblins. That was our game loss before this match. Just do exclamation point deck. Exclamation point deck will give you the list. In fact, I can put it in there for you. There you are. Oh, Paul, this is very much a you kind of deck, by the way. This is something Paul will love. Purple shirt there. You're going to love this one. All right, well, it's time to, I guess, screenshot another trophy here. Actually, I don't need to take another picture of this, but what I should do, because we just used the same one, but what I should do is go down here again. Oh, Spirits. We played against Remph. That's right. I forgot we played against Remph in that league, too. The list is wrong. Pop, go up to the top and click on the tab that looks like Naya. Constructed rating's 1880, by the way, J-Lid. But hold on one sec. Let me kind of explain what I'm talking about. So you pull this up, right, and you go... It's going to give you this list. I don't know why it gives you this standard deck, but just go up here, custom deck, click on that, and then it'll give you what we're playing. Which is this. This list felt really good to me. I don't think I want to change anything. All right, anyway, we're going to get back to this in just a sec. Have I posted to Twitter yet? I haven't posted anything to Twitter yet, but Gigantha seemed bad with BTE. Yeah, Wait, do I have it? Do I actually have a Gigantha in the sideboard? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize that was in here. You know what it was? It's because I copied the list and it didn't have BTE, and I didn't even look at my sideboard. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, we're obviously going to change that. We not only 5-0'd the league, we had a 14-card sideboard. Yeah, that will be changed. We only needed 14. That's true. It's all we needed. I don't know, man. Surge of Salvation, is this card even good? Like, I don't know if that card makes sense. Doom is interested in the Grull list. Okay, I can post that to Twitter. Give me a sec. All right, everybody. I'm gonna real quick put on our patron tab while I do some Twitter stuff here, and we're gonna do another league with this red-white deck. This one's really fast, so we should be able to get another league in before 5 o'clock. Shout out to any supporters of the Swish Gaming Patreon. $1 a month gets you access to deck lists that myself and teammates are playing at upcoming events. This weekend I will be playing at NRG, and I'm going to be playing the Rack Sack deck that we 3-1'd the prelim and got a 4-1 with and 5-0'd last week with on Friday. So I'm pretty excited about that. I may try and write an article for it as well, which if you spend $5 a month, you get access to detailed sideboard guides and articles for the deck lists. For the $1 tier, and then $10 a month gets you access to kind of exclusive video playthroughs that myself and teammates do of leagues when I'm not streaming. But regardless, if you are a patron or not, we greatly appreciate you hanging out with us today. Get good at social media. Yeah, I do need to get better at social media, truly. All right, well, let's try and make a post here real quick. Okay, what's happening? Pictures. Images. He wants the list as well, so I'm just going to post the list. It was Thrill Grull. Okay, let's make that tweet. And then we're going to make another tweet about this red-white deck. And chat, I'll be right back. We'll continue the gameplay in about 5 minutes here, probably, would be my estimate. And then we need to figure out what we want to change in the sideboard for that silly Giganta that shouldn't be there. Honestly, I kind of just want another Rending Volley. I think Rending Volley is really good in this format, and I have no idea if Surge makes any sense. Surge did not feel particularly good. I guess Surge is good against, like, Chain Whirler, but Chain Whirler is not that popular. Seems kind of like a wasted sideboard slot, in my opinion. Like, I wouldn't hate just playing... I don't know. Well, I kind of want a couple of 1-mana deal 1 to everything, and the Festivities. I think End the Festivities should be in here instead of the Surges. And then Giganta can be a third volley. I think that's what I'm going to do. Put some pictures up here. Oh, did I not? I thought I took a picture, but maybe I didn't. I don't think I did I? Let's pull this back up. Pull this back up. We're at the bottom. Need to take a picture of this. New. There we go. Save this. Red, white, 5-0. Save. Kind of insane. We've lost 2 games of Magic today. This has been a really nice day. Hopefully this will be a prelude to what's going to happen this weekend at NRG. Hopefully I can keep drawing like this. We've had some nice draws in a lot of spots. Also just really powerful decks, I think. It's obviously very helpful. Okay. Red, white, 5-0. And the list. It's red, white, Convoke. 14 card sideboard, good enough. Okay, let's tweak that as well. Alright, I'm back. You play one copy of Giant Killer in main deck to have Answer for Shieldred. We could do that. The thing about this deck that's interesting to me is it kind of just kills them before Shieldred is relevant, is the idea. It's at least my idea, but maybe we could do a Giant Killer. Not opposed to trying it. One thing's for sure. We're going to cut these Surges. I don't really get it. Doesn't seem good. We're going to cut this Giganta that I can't ever use. Okay. 3 more sideboard cards. I think I want 1 more volley and 2... Honestly... Huh. What if I just played, like, 3 End the Festivities? Because End the Festivities seems quite good against any Llanowar Elves deck. And very good if I ever run into the Mirror, potentially. Which, honestly, I would expect the Mirror to start getting more real if people keep 5-0ing with this all the time. Yeah, we're just going to get some End the Festivities here. Festivities. There it is. We've already got 3 of them. Nice. I don't even have to go rent this. It's perfect. Already had 3 in the Grull deck. Let's go. Alright, we're just running this back. This deck was so cool. So cool. Alright, well, starting to get up there on the trophy board all of a sudden, which is kind of cool. Okay, last deck was blue, black, green. I assume that means Rona. Peek. Yep, it means Rona. Okay, well, we've already... Oh, they're playing Yorion. So they're probably playing a Fires of Invention deck, I would assume. This hand, not good enough. Yeah, this one's just not good. Mull this. Oh, we're keeping this. Let's see... I get rid of one of the 1-drops. It's got to be the... I think it's the Epicure. Get value the 1 damage less. There's a Yorion Niv deck. Yeah, it could definitely be that. Get rid of the one of the 1-drops, and then if I draw a Burning Tree, we just turn to a Knight Errant. Burning Tree or another Ornithopter. This is definitely the bottom. Okay, that's incredible. Alright, Thraben Inspector here, I think. Thraben Inspector into Ornithopter, Gleeful Demolition. Oh no, that's not good enough. Never mind. I need to just Ornithopter, Gleeful Demolition here. Then next turn, Friendship, Convoke out Knight. I think that has to be the play. Make 3 idiots. Go. Okay. Yep. Knight Errant it is. Just a casual turn 2 board state here on the draw. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, let's take the BTE. We're definitely taking Bushwhacker. That's 100%. And think I just take Burning Tree. Yeah, have to imagine this is the play. Next turn I just dump my hand and attack with everything, so unless they have the, like, one-of extinction event here, they might just die. Omnath might be enough to keep them alive. I don't know. I don't even care. We're just doing the thing. It's hard to be upset. Okay, so I have to shock this in to do everything I want. Play this. Play this. Surge this. Combat attack all. Just normal things happening on this table. Just think of binding the 5/4. Still taking 15 and going to 5. Okay. Alright, go to 5. Go. Okay, they're dead. Nice. Good game. Good game, opponent. Well, I have to imagine that Volley and Barrage are, like, okay against Omnath. Casual swing for 20 on turn 4. Yeah, just very casual. Very casual. It was actually turn 3, by the way, as well. That was our turn 3 there. I think. That was our turn 3, right? Yeah, it definitely was. Alright, how do we want to sideboard here? You goddamn tryhard. Oh, man. Dude, this is ridiculous what this deck is capable of doing. It's absolutely insane. I don't even know, man. Like, I guess Invasion of Gobekon might be good again. Like, maybe I just ignore Omnath in regards to removal spells and just play some invasions so I can Bring to Light out of their hand and not let them, like, find their sweeper. And just cut a couple of Clarion Spirits. On the play, I might bring Spirits back, but I think I want to do this. Okay, Heater, I'll have to pull this thing up here. Let's see. The Nivatraxa deck, I see. Alright, let me get this off over here. Okay, interesting. How have you liked it? I think we're just gonna do this. This hand potentially just Loxodons on turn 2. I mean, I'm keeping this. If we draw a land, we just play a Loxodon on turn 2, so I'm gonna be dangerous here. Okay, it's a little bit depressing. Shock, Thraben, go. Aww. Well, now I don't get to Loxodon them, so that's a little bit depressing, but honestly, like, the double Burning Tree is still just so good that I don't care. Okay, they take the Loxodon, that's fine with me. A little bit annoying, but no biggie. Okay, that will be good. Someday I'll draw a land, And they're not going to be happy about it when I do. Won ya. Go. Oh, come on. What is this? Your Yorion deck with all 1-mana spells? The world? It's so annoying. Alright. So, 2-3? 2-3 is a pretty good blocker. Uh-oh, opponent. Uh-oh. Alright. Tree, Bushwhacker. Attack all, puts them to 9. Can also just Invasion them. Yes. Igloo Boy, I am. We're up a game here as well. Yeah, Invasion here might actually be good. I kind of don't hate that. Then we can decide if we want to flip this Invasion next turn, which we probably will. Okay, take that. Go. We flip easy, and this lets us maybe haste the Epic here, too. Dude, we've lost 2 games today, Igloo Boy. 2 games of Magic in 2 leagues. It's absolutely ridiculous. Running hotter than the sun today. Yeah, Yorion to hand, that's fine. Casual stuff. Well, that's a really unlucky draw there. Truly unlucky. All right, Burning Tree, Bushwhacker. Whack! Whack indeed. All right, this goes at Invasion. I wonder if the rest just goes at Opponent. I guess they could trade, so I kind of have to send both at Invasion, and then the rest... This actually, like, isn't that great. What if I just send these only at... then these don't get counted, like... Ramby's Day? I know. To be fair, like, this red-white deck's just good. It's gotten multiple 5-0s. I built it, like, the way I thought would make the most sense, and it's been really broken. We knew that going in. I've played against this deck multiple times. It's insane how some of these draws line up. Huh. So if I were to only send this at the Invasion, and then these at them, they would trade here. We don't flip the Invasion. They then play a Yorion. I don't really have good attacks anymore at that point. Gonna be very good. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, the problem is they just like block here. This doesn't attack. I don't know how good Invasion actually is. Like, I don't know that it's worth giving up all the damage I'm gonna give up. DBZ. Because think about it, right? If we send 2 of these, then they just don't block. They let that flip. They eat this. They take 2. They go to 15. I get counters on everybody. They slam a Yorion, and then Yorion blanks the 3/3s. This blanks the 2/2. Like, it's not even that good. I almost think I'm just supposed to send this only there, and then these at my opponent. Make them decide how they want to go about this. I think this makes a lot more sense, because if they want to protect the Invasion, they lose this, and then I can actually just go wide around Yorion. Like, I don't even have to... They're going to go to 9. And then we've got damage off this. We get to, if we draw a land, we can do this plus this, just kind of get all over the table. I think this is the play. Sure. I think it's just a huge win for me, to be honest. Because I can still flip this if I want. If I choose to flip this, I still can. Yeah. Lethal Demolition. That is insane how good that is. Huh. Alright, now I think I might... Let's see. Flip the invasion. I don't know, it's close. Flip the invasion. Demolition, Epicure, go. Attack all next turn, they get 1 block. Yeah, it seems good. I'm gonna flip the invasion. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you do. And that's, you know, if they do, they do. We'll lose to it, but... play this, go. They'd better draw Shadow's Verdict, because they're running out of time here. I will say they do have a Bring to Light in exile if they hit 2 more lands, so that's a little scary. Clothis, that ain't gonna get it done. Okay. Okay, combat all at you. They block here. And then I probably actually just play Thraben Inspector, so if they have Extinction... Well, they can go get Glyph Weaver. Oh, no, they can't, because that's in their yard. Do these decks play a Shadow's Verdict? I'd rather just play around Extinction Event, maybe. It's very interesting. It's a 1-of Extinction Event, which they can bring the light for. No matter what, I'm attacking all of my opponent. That isn't changing. They block there. Yeah, I'm just going to put an odd creature into play here and leave up Blood Pop, I guess. That's fair. Yeah, Clarion doesn't matter because of the light shield, obviously. They also have to have an untapped land. They go to 5. Off the Clothis. I still might not quite win this game. It's going to be very close. Extinction Event on even. Get all these. Then they have a block here. They go to 2. Then they go to 4. You know, let's kind of see what happens. They could also always just eat a land if there are any lands. There are no lands for them, though. So that's not a thing they can do. Okay. Yep. Cycle. I think they're going to die. I'm pretty sure that cycle means game over. Yep. All right. 11-0 today. Still have only lost 2 games. We 2-0'd this guy. Player, should I say? But all right. This red-white deck feels very good. Yep. Keeping this all day. Okay. Black mid-range deck, you got it. Ornithopter, I'm going to wait for Clarion Spirit, or at least attempt to do that. I'm just going to play Thraben Inspector on turn 1. All you've learned today is that Fable's a trick to make people play bad decks. Alright, that's fair. I'm actually supposed to play the Epicure first. Epicure might be... Let's see. No, Thraben's better because it gives me the option to put Elephant in next turn. sure. That is so rude, opponent. How rude is that? That is just sickening. Alright, that was not a great draw. I still think I just want to be patient and try and utilize my Clarion Spirit to the best I can. So I think I just play this. Obviously could Gleeful Demolition, but it really just doesn't matter. I'm just going to do this. Go. Uh-oh. There's that Fable card that you were just referring to. We'll see how bad Fable looks this game. It's so awkward. So awkward. Demolition the Blood, go. I think it's got a Demolition the Blood. Pass. Nothing else really makes any sense. Go ahead. We're still going to hold the Ornithopter. So it's going to be patient on this. So this game is quite winnable. Not in great shape, but we just play a bunch of shitters and go brrr. Yeah, that is what we're doing today. Certainly what we're doing. Well, there goes my Convoke. That kind of sucks. But we still have Bushwhackers, so we still do good things. I'm not that upset about that. Could always just draw another Convoke creature, too. Oh, they also add land Shelly. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Beating Shelly's going to be pretty hard now. Yeah, our draws, we just couldn't hit that land. It's really, really gross. I think we could just go to next game. That's pretty garbage. I think I was supposed to keep this, though. I'm not that upset about it. We've kept that kind of hand all day long. Do I want Invasion versus Red-Black? It's good against exactly Ritual of Soot, but pretty bad in every other way. Yeah, I just think I'm going to run it back exactly the same versus Red-Black. Maybe we should play a couple Roasts in the sideboard for Shieldred. But I think the goal is just kill them before Shieldred is in play. It's just kind of what this deck needs to do. Oh, main deck Electrickery. Yeah, that'd be disgusting. Honestly, Electrickery might be a playable card if this deck is good. If this deck's a real deck, Electrickery is probably a real card. Like to play first. I will be keeping. Okay. Knock me down a peg. It would definitely knock me down a peg. Always yield to this. Okay, that is absolutely insane. The only question is, how do we want to play this? Kind of just like attack you for one, then go Epicure, blow up my blood token, next turn Burning Tree Bushwhacker, kill you, probably? Like, could obviously play the Clarion Spirit. And that is really good if my opponent doesn't have a Fatal Push. And they might not have a push, given that this 1/1 is still in play. No, they're just gonna kill it. Okay, well now I'm playing Clarion Spirit, I think. I don't know. That's so bad into Stomp or just another kill spell generically. Whereas this just gets me wide all over the table. Yeah, I'm just gonna go wide. Go. Because this just also, like, presents a problem. Like, we just have 4 power across 4 bodies in play against the deck that's trying to 1-for-1. Like, alright. Yeah, Burning Tree, Bushwhacker. This is just very simple here. Okay, opponent's had enough. Good game. Good game. Alright, now that we're on the draw, I think Invasion makes more sense than Clarion. Clarion kind of showed that game why it's kind of mid in this matchup. Sheesh. Isn't End the Festivities better than Electrickery? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, Heater, it probably is. It certainly ends the festivities of our opponents. Heater, we could play a 4th Invasion, maybe. The instant speed is very relevant. That is actually true. The coolest thing about this deck is how fast this goes. We are in Game 3 of Match 2 of our 3rd league today. I'm not used to this. This hand is good enough. We're gonna keep this, I think. Not amazing, but I do think it's a good enough hand because it goes Spirit, cast this trigger. I think so. I'm not getting my clock value today. That's true. No clock value for me. We'll see what they take. They might just take the Loxodon. They might take the Clarion Spirit. It really depends. Could take Legion Loyalist. So I don't have a 1-drop, I guess. Okay. Well, we've got 7 more of those to draw, so let's hope we can find one. Legion Loyalist won, yeah. Okay. It was, yeah. It was a turn 2 Loxodon if we didn't get Thoughtseized. Yeah, ironically, Thoughtseize just it seems like it might be one of the best cards in the format against our hyper-aggressive red-white aggro deck, which is just absurd. But a little upset with myself right now that I don't have more Clarion Spirits in my deck. Maybe Invasion might just suck in this matchup. I don't know. Doesn't seem particularly important necessarily. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not drawing great. You got to draw better than this to beat red-black. For now, I'm just gonna hit them for 1. I do think I'm gonna play a land. I'm not going to play any other creatures yet. I don't think it really does me any good. Go. They play a Shelly, I probably can't win. That's a interesting play. That's such a bad play. It's heinous. It just doesn't make any sense. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I mean, this is just almost a perfect hand from our opponent. Kept 7, Thoughtseize, Blood Tithe, Fatal Push, Childred. And we didn't draw out of the Thoughtseize, unfortunately. Yeah, not gonna quite get the job done. Alright. That's gonna do it for that one. We've finally been beaten. This is our first match loss today. Red-Black beats us in round 12. Alright, end the league. Yeah, time to drop. Possible I'm supposed to mulligan more aggressively. I don't think so, though. Deck's crap. Move on to the next one. It was a good run. It was a very good run. And like I said, this deck can easily play Roast. I don't think Roast is... Or even Lightning Axe, because of how efficient you want to be with all your cards. But against Rakdos, you probably want it to be Roast. Won the die roll. It's good. I mean, this hand is really something. I think I'm supposed to keep it. Like, are you supposed to mulligan these? I mean, this hand is so broken if I just draw a land. We have 17 hits. If we hit it, they just lose. The game's just gonna end. Putting new Chandra and Hulk creativity. I actually think it's very reasonable as like a 1 of. Maybe a 2 of if you play Big Score. I think you've got to start playing Big Score, though, if you're playing Chandra. I don't think Chandra makes sense unless we put Big Score in the deck, personally. But I don't think Big Score is that unreasonable anyway. What do you guys think of this? Do we keep this? I mean, just like, it doesn't lose if we just draw a land. I think I'm going to keep it. I don't know. We've been keeping hands like this all day long. I'm going to keep doing it. I don't think we're playing this deck to be afraid. I lost you a Big Score? Alright, fair. You would have simply had a second land in the opener. That's fair, man. Well, hopefully I can just peel it off the top. Uh-oh. Thoughtseize? God, dude. Yeah, turn 1 Thoughtseize is just kind of this deck's Achilles heel, it feels like. We could have done that. That's possible, yeah. Alright, well, I just knew I was going to draw best possible. It's fine. It's all good. Seeing the risky biscuits I tend to keep. That's great. I think I just go Burning Tree, Epicure here. Because I don't want them to kill the Clarion Spirit. Like, if I just play the Clarion Spirit, they just kill it. I'm starting to think this card's just not actually good and should just be 4th Forbidden Friendship and other cards. But I've been liking this card a lot less in the matchups that are good. I guess this is, like, still good into, like, some stuff, but... 2 times Burning Tree into Clue? I guess popping the Clue is interesting, too, isn't it? Yeah. That's kind of good. Yeah, that's actually a really good play. I like that a lot. I think I like that, because then if we draw land, we can Clarion Spirit Epicure, and that's, like, quite good. Yeah, I mean, it's just not good against Rakdos, right? Because they can just kill it, so Well, the good news here is they probably just thought sees it, so it still did its job. Oh my god. Alright. Huh. I don't need to surge this, really. Like, what does the game look like if I just, like, play this, they go to 8. No matter what I'm attacking, that's obvious. And I'm playing one Epicure. The question is, do I play the other Epicure? I mean, it's just another 1/1 that can attack, which is kind of tempting to just put it into play. We might need to surge to beat a Trespasser. I guess that's a good point. Trespasser's a 2-of. Probably can't go wide around. Trespasser would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They'd take 5. They would go to 4. Okay. Yeah, it's really tough. It's really tough. I think what we have to determine is if just hard casting this is good enough if I draw a land. Like if they did Trespasser me and we hard cast this, they'd go to 2. I think I just want to cast this. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking a land they just die anyway, but which is why I'm all right. We'll wait a turn, I guess. Not sold on that. I think that's kind of close. Okay, them having to shock. Okay, so they just have a kill spell. Oh. Well, that's a reason. That's really insane. Oh my god. Alright, combat attack all. I mean, they're just dead. They can just Shieldred and die. I mean, it's just... They can kill a 2-2 here. So they could have... Yeah, I was going to say, could have double push, but... Dude, give me a break. Seize, push. Come on. Gleeful Demolition this. Yeah, not playing this may end up costing us. I'm going to play this now because it presents lethal. And if we draw a land, this is good anyway. Like, if they play Shieldred and I draw a land, they die. Yeah, missing out on the 1 damage might actually lose us the game. Okay, it did not lose us the game, fortunately. Play this, kill you. Bang. They block a 2-1, take 6, and die. Nice Shieldred. So this game was a good example of why I'm not sure if the deck needs a giant killer. I think this is just what you want to do to Shieldred. You just want to kill them when they play Shieldred. This is kind of how this deck plays, I feel like. Alright, so we're on the draw. I'm going to try the invasions again. I'm not sold they're better than Spirits. Spirit is just another thing they have to kill that can kind of let me go wide, but Invasion is a good way to slow Shelly down, potentially. Alright, that's fair. I feel like this is an argument for why Clarion sucks. Alright, fair enough. We're just going to keep all the Clarion Spirits then, or Invasion. Yeah. I'm fine with not bringing it in. I don't think we need it at all. Yep. Kind of sucks to a Thoughtseize, but I mean, I'm gonna. You don't mulligan hands like this. Okay. That's pretty good too. Epicure, go. That is true. Play this. Trigger. Okay, what do I want to take here? Probably just Clarion Spirit, Burning Tree Emissary. I think that's right. Maybe it's another 1-drop instead of Clarion Spirit. I definitely want Burning Tree. That one's obvious. Next turn, I'm going to go Burning Tree, Epicure, this. What do I want to follow up? I feel like Clarion Spirit's a good follow-up. Pretty good turn 2. Yeah, I agree. This deck is so sick. Yep, I do too. In case we... Because I think this is going to eat a power word kill here. Seems very likely. Although, I don't know. They probably should have just power word killed this and not let me cast this. Like, this is horrible for them. Sure. Stomp? That's embarrassing. The fact they let me do that is disgusting. That is somebody who doesn't know how to play against this deck yet, right there. Alright, well, I think they might just die on this turn cycle. We'll see. Really. Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta be doing all that? They just concede. They just concede. Thoughtseize concede. Oh, man, that's nice. Trading 2 mana for 1/3 of a mana. Oh, my goodness, man. Thoughtseed, yeah, clip it. That is a good clip. That is a real good clip. Oh my gracious. The classic Thoughtseize you concede. Yeah, that's funny. That is funny. Okay, I would like to play first. Oh, bummer. We gotta mull that. That is horrendous. This hand is also pretty awful. I think I have to go to 5. That's really depressing. Any other 1-drop that could make... I also wonder, by the way, if this deck should, instead of, like... I'm not sure if Legion Loyalist is just better than Beaumont Courier, because Beaumont Courier is a thing you can hit on Demolition, which is kind of nice. I don't know, I could keep this and just pray to draw a Thraben or the other Blood guy. Thraben specifically, because it just lets me turn 2 a Convoke creature. I think I'd just go to 5. I don't know. This deck probably can have some pretty insane 5s. Yeah, this is an example of an insane 5. A little awkward, though, because of my colors. Yeah, this is really, really awkward. Gosh dang it. Pathway just looking worse than Mutable, or Mana Confluence here for sure. At some point, though, I have to keep a hand, so we're going to keep this. Hope to peel a land, I guess. Yeah, oh, you don't want to spend money on Mana Confluence? I mean, you can play more Pathways, but I think it's wrong. I'm not even sure that this should not be Mana Confluence. This hand, like, if this is a Confluence, our hand is great. Our hand is actively broken if we have Mana Confluence. I can just do this on turn 2. But I would say Pathways if you don't, you know, want to get the Confluence. I think this is terrible. And I think the Clarion Spirit goes here. Do I have any white lands in this deck that are plain white? I don't think I do. I think every land, if I play this on white, is red. Because I believe I play one pathway in this deck. I believe it's 4 of the fast land, 4 Sacred Foundry, 2 Mutable. There's a Den. I know there's a Den. There's a Sokanzan. I believe there's a basic mountain. Igloo Boy, that's fair. Alright, I need to look at the deck real quick. So I might just have to play this on white. Mountain. Yeah, there's literally not a single land that does not produce red mana other than the one of pathway here. That has to come in on white. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is, like I said, I'm going to bottom Clarion Spirit, and I'm just going to play this on turn 1. Thraben is booty anyways. Pretty important in this game. Yeah, I should have just played 3. The pathway's so bad. It should just be a 3rd confluence. Uh-oh, we're playing the mirror. Oh, God. Oh, God. Go. Yeah, we're so dead, man. We're so dead. They kept 7. It's over. It is over. The sad thing is, if this is Mana Confluence, we are like... Okay, they're playing the bad version. I think this version is definitely worse. Sure. Oh, another Ornith. Okay. Which one you got? Oh my god. Yep, we are so dead. So insanely dead. I kind of think this should maybe be a 4-mana Confluence deck, to be honest, too. I don't know that that Den of the Bugbear is actually real either. Hitting 5 lands just does not happen in this deck. Close game, both teams tried hard. Yeah, they did. Well, at least we've got these End the Festivities. These are going to be really good in this matchup. And the Volleys and the Barrage. All that's coming in. Probably all that's coming in. I don't know, it's... Maybe that's too much. Like, I could cut Clarion. Yeah, that might just be a little too much interaction. Let's... I'm on the play, so I'm not going to have the Volleys or the Barrages. Yeah, I'm just going to cut Friendship. We're going to keep Clarion Spirit. I think that one's quite good. Oh, you know what? Legion Loyalist. This is, like, the worst card in the deck by a lot, I think. So let's just get rid of that and bring in a couple Barrages and a Volley. Or I could keep in the Friendships. I think I like this, though. Alright, this hand is real. We're keeping that, for sure. Raven, go. Clarion Spirit, very good here. I think I'm just going to play Clarion Spirit. I'm also going to attack. I don't know there's a huge reason to not. Could technically kill that off within the Festivities, but I don't think that's a good play. Clarion Spirit, go. Hopefully they don't have Venerated Loxodon. Hopefully it's the dude that puts cards in their hand, because if they put a bunch of X1s into play, we can deal with it then the festivities, obviously. Ooh, okay. Also playing a Clarion Spirit, okay. Ooh, I could double end the festivities, might just be the play here. Kills their board, gives me a 1/1, deals them 2 damage, then I just attack them. Yeah, I think that's the play. Kind of funny. I like that a lot. That's what we're gonna do. Hit you. Go. This kind of strands all their Convoke cards, potentially, too. I wonder if we're playing a mirror match, like, actually, I wonder if somebody saw my post. Because typically the deck does not play Confluence. I added that, because I thought the mana base was garbage. It's pretty funny. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to block, I don't think. Hey, thank you very much, appreciate that. I don't know. I don't have any Convoke creatures right now, like, maybe I am supposed to block this. Canister was playing it earlier? Okay. Did he add Mana Confluence to it too? It's definitely right. In this deck, I believe. I think it should honestly maybe just play 4. Because you're so much more aggressive than everybody else, like, it doesn't actually hurt you that bad. I'm just debating if I'm supposed to block here. There's, like, definitely some argument. But maybe not. Nah, I was going to take the damage, whatever. Ornithopter. Okay, so I'm just going to go Thraben Demolition here, and then next turn Ornithopter Bushwhacker Murder you. And Thraben. Combat. Bang. That's all I do. Just that. I could actually see sending this in, because if my opponent double blocks, they just lose their board. Like, I don't even think they can afford to block. Sternit's so cool, man. This deck is awesome. Yeah, I'm actually going to offer this. That's a really good trade for me. Okay. I feel like they're gonna die here. Like, a Convoke creature's not even good because they have to tap all their blockers. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like they are so dead. It's insane. Did I like pudding? Cast this. Cast this. Oh. Okay. Opponent understands they are super dead. Game 3. I don't really think I'm changing anything. Like chocolate or vanilla? Cheese. Alright, well, I think we just run it back. I mean, and the festivities is really messed up. I think I'm gonna keep this, but it's close. Really need to draw. Like, if it draws a Gleeful, it does this on turn 2 as well. I think I keep. It's very, very close to a mulligan, though. 4 lands is pretty garbage, but... Okay, that's atrocious. I might just end up converting a clue for a card here. Kind of weird. Okay, so they don't have another land in hand is what that means. What? They're playing Invasion in the mirror? That seems terrible to me. Maybe it's not, though. I don't know. Maybe it's good. They take the end? Sure. Dude, are you kidding me? I've drawn 33% of my deck's lands and less than 20% of my deck? Come on, dude. Alright, well now Gleeful Demolition's not going to be a good draw if I pop the clue, but... I just wonder if I sit this back. I don't really think attacking for 1 does very much. I'm just going to leave it back. I want to, I guess, defend the invasion if they have, like, Legion Loyalist or something. Because they might have a Loyalist. Pretty sure their hand is just all spells. Because they played Mana Confluence. You would never play that before. I guess they could have more Mana Confluence. That's, like, theoretically possible. Are they just not going to play anything? What is in their hand? Pop the clue. Does it have, like, Rending Volleys and stuff over there? Dude, are you serious? How badly can I draw? I've drawn 7 of 18 lands and 11 cards. What? Do I have a CD player? Not sure exactly what you're getting at, but I can kind of assume. Don't you complain? Alright, fine, I won't complain. We're gonna play this after what I just did. Alright, fair. So I pop the blood? Pitching a Sacred Foundry? Probably. Maybe a Battlefield Forge, I guess. Alright, that's kind of sweet, actually. That's not even that bad. I'm still just gonna play very cautiously. But, like, very few amounts of points I'm losing, I don't think. Ah, that's what they had. Okay, that makes sense. Do I want 2 CDs? No, I don't. And I know where this is going next. Do I want to CDs nuts? No, I don't. So they're just going to Loxodon here, I guess. Because they know I have the end. Okay. Well, they're going to flip the invasion. They just have to let them flip the invasion, which really sucks. Because the end of festivities isn't going to do anything anymore. So invasion, invasion, invasion. So the invasion just has to flip. Yeah, I just have to let this happen. That's disgusting. Alright. Kind of gross. I don't think this card is really that good in the mirror, but it's going to look quite good here. Alright, well, let's do this on white. Play this, trigger, get a thing. And trigger. Let's take another knight. Oh, I only convoked 3 creatures, so I can't take a knight. But what I can take is Bushwhacker Epicure. You look pretty screwed here. Maybe. I don't think I'm in as bad of a shape as you think I might be in. We'll see, though. Depends what's in my opponent's hand, obviously. Because, like, now I just have a blocker. If they don't have a rending volley, they can't really get through effectively. And then I just murder them on the crackback. It's just, like, the Gleeful Demolition Epicure Bushwhacker just kills them, I'm pretty sure, so... They do have a lifelink token. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. I mean, Clarion Spirit's going to trigger again, too. Like, this will be really interesting. Obviously, it depends what my opponent has to... Just win. I'll try my best. Hopefully we just draw, like... Second in the festivities doesn't really matter. Another invasion. Okay, whatever. This guy is just all in on invasions in the mirror. I don't know, maybe it's good. It doesn't seem great to me, but it is looking pretty okay in this game, so... How does invasion work with Surge? You can still Surge it. It's just an alternate cast. It doesn't specify from hand. You can Surge out of the Exile Zone. It's going to be 4 mana, but you can definitely Surge out of the Exile Zone.
And the ones keeping business moving forward. We are Granger, offering professional-grade industrial supplies, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to answer your toughest questions. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by.
Okay, I'll block your lifelinker.
The ones who get it done.
Okay, I'll block your this. Okay, never mind. I will block your lifelinker. I mean, they're just like tapped out. They're gonna die. I'm not sure if that's how Surge works, but I think it is. There's a card I should add to my deck. Which one would that be? Okay, you get a bunch of counters. That's fine. Okay, so this should be 4 mana to Surge, which means this draw was broken. It had D's nuts. God dang it, man. So do this. Gleeful Demolition this. If I attack all, how much... Do I do enough damage? Hopefully. Yeah, I mean, I think that's right. Looks lethal. Yeah, I'm hoping it's lethal. Surge this. Yep, that's what I thought. Is it exactly lethal? It might be a little short. They get the block here. They take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, no, it's 1 over lethal, I think. What a deck, man. What a deck. Looks like very dead. And even if they're not dead, I'm not dead on the crackback, so... Or actually, I might be exactly dead on the crackback, funny enough. Five, 8 plus 8. Okay. Good game. Alright, well, the red-white mirror is really something. Incoming overload electricity. All they needed was just... I guess cast electricity doesn't do it either because they had to take a damage. But... Alright, sick. This deck is a real hoot. It's a real shame that Fury exists because something like this would be really insane in Modern, I feel like, if Fury didn't exist. And maybe you could just, like, play 4 Surges. Yeah, Chippy, it's very cool. This deck is, like, this close to pulling me back in. It's a sweet deck, man. This deck is cool as hell. Alright, we're going to keep this. I'm going to just get rid of Loyalist. It's just the worst card in the deck by so much. Not even sold it should be in the deck. I think Beaumont Courier would make a lot of sense, too, because it's a thing you can play off the green mana on Burning Tree. And is also just an artifact you can hit with Glee. Yeah, I think Beaumont is likely better than Loyalist, although I will say Loyalist against this kind of stuff is nice. Alright, how do we want to set this all up? They have play Thraben on 1, turn 2, Clarion Spirit, then Burning Tree Friendship locks it on. How many lands are in this deck? 18. I mean, it is good against Cat Oven. It does end up being good against Cat Oven, exactly. But that's one of the only archetypes where I think it's, like, super good. The tokens not being able to block does come up, too, but... Anyway, Thraben Inspector, go. I guess I can actually just Lox it on this turn. I can go Tree, Friendship... Oh, no, that's not quite enough. Never mind. Clarion Spirit, go. Yeah, that's kind of what it needs. That could just be that much better if there was some random one-drop that made another. Alright, please do not have the... If they have the Devil here, we're dead. We're not beating the Cat Devil draw here. No Devil. You can have anything else. Just please not Devil. I am so screwed. A one-drop besides Gilded Goose, yeah. Claim on Clarion would have been annoying too, yeah, but... oh, I can still Lox it on. I don't think I can win from here, but I'm gonna try. Also GG, yeah, probably. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was supposed to do that, and then I screwed up the ordering there. Alright, well, that definitely lost me the game. That was so bad. Just needed to cast that, then Lox it on, then they could have... I didn't realize they hadn't done that portion of the cat yet. Oops. Alright, well, bring these in. That's all we did last time. And I think I just... No, I left the Loyalist in because of the Cat Oven. I think I just cut Friendship last time. Because it's so bad against Mayhem Devil. I think that's all we did. Alright, let's just not play like an idiot this time. To be fair, it was still going to be hard to beat that, but... Logan outplayed us there. Yeah, I just played like an idiot. That's fine. I mean, they also just had an insane hand. What are you going to do? That I probably wasn't winning there anyway, but I did screw that up really bad. If I like top deck Knight Errants, I can win that game easily if I like chain Knight Errants into Knight Errants. Nubby GG! It's a pretty sweet one. It's a pretty sweet one. Alright. Yeah, we'll take the play. Progenitor Exarch, what does that do? Is this hand good enough? Makes a lot of 1/1s. I think this hand is good enough. I'm gonna keep this. Oh, that one. The problem is, it doesn't make an artifact when it comes in, right? It's just a 1-mana 1/2. It does get better later in the game, but I don't think we want a 3-drop. It would need to make it immediately. It It doesn't incubate for a 0/0, does it? Incubate 3x times. Yeah. If it was worded differently, if it was like incubate x, like if you could incubate and make a 0/0, it would be perfect. It would be exactly what the deck would want, but unfortunately, that is not how that works. You can incubate for 0. Yeah, no, you can't. You incubate 3 0 times is how that works. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying if it was worded like incubate x times, it would be perfect. Or incubate x, I don't know, it would have to be worded differently. That is all I know. That's fair. That is fair. Just so everybody knows, this is going to be my last match for the day as well. I'm going to finish it off here. 3 leagues is pretty sweet. Been a good day. Thoughtseize probably incoming. Yep. That is lame. Lame. Incubate X. Yeah, that's true. I agree. 13-2 will be a very good day if we lose here, which is probably going to happen after getting Thoughtseized. Our hand is good, at least. Like, and we can draw into plenty of other good cards. It's not, you know. I think they're just going to take the Gleeful. I can't imagine you don't take Gleeful here. 2 trophies. Yeah, 2 trophies in a row. Okay, so they obviously have Oven in their hand. Wonder if there's any world to hold the Gleeful. I don't think so. I think I just need to try and go wide and kill my opponent. I'm just going to Gleeful right now. This also just sets up Convoke. I mean, Convoke's going to happen anyway, I guess, but... it's fine. Pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, if opponent just has Land Devil again, I'm going to lose. I didn't realize this was... I guess that's why you said Logan. It's Logan Nettles, but... have I considered leaving? No. Alright, combat attack all. Sure. Okay. Go. Alright, I just died to land Mayhem Devil here probably, but if he has that hand, he has that hand. Okay, looks like he does not quite have that yet, so that's good. Oven number 2. Okay. Not playing Thopter. No, there's no reason to play Thopter yet. I'd rather save that for Clarion Spirit, right? Another cat. Okay, that's a really good draw. It's a very, very, very good draw. How am I supposed to play this? They just Convoke this for 5. That could find a Loxodon. Yeah, I mean, Convoke this for 5 is easy. I think. But I might wanna... This actually isn't that easy, because I am losing a combat that I could gain by swinging the 1-2s, but... combat doesn't matter that much if I'm only swinging with 2 creatures, because he has another cat, he can buy that back, and they go block, block, sack, sack. So combat here is kind of irrelevant. So yeah, I'm just going to do this. Let's go ahead and dig for more stuff. Okay, I definitely want Loxodon. And I think Bushwhacker. Play this. I mean, he is in a lot of danger if I can find a land. He really is. To be fair, I am also in a lot of danger if he finds a land, because he missed a land and has 2 cards in hand, so I assume there's a Mayhem Devil involved over there. Really need to fade. God dang it, Logan. Frickin' A, man. It's so stupid. What a ridiculous hand. Mull to 6, Devil, Oven, Cat. Ugh. Oh, that's just unfortunately going to be game over. We needed him to miss for 1 more turn. If he would have missed for 1 more turn, though, he was in a lot of trouble. Or if we would have drawn a land, he was in a lot of trouble this game, too. Just a little unlucky, I'd say. Yeah, very good run. I agree. I'm going to play another turn cycle out here. We could, like, find Pithing Needle, I guess, although I don't know that will be enough. But yeah, really good run today. 13-2. Not bad at all. Losing to Jabberwocky when if he didn't top deck this land, I think he would have lost the game. I really do. And my deck also just hasn't given me a second land in 5 turns. But I think what we have learned today, you know, from playing this deck is, like, this deck can play off of 1 land, like, pretty well. Like, it's kind of stupid how good it is at playing off of 1 land. So I don't even regret keeping these 1-landers very much. Because the thing is, like, if we draw the second land, like, he was so dead. If we, like, would have hit it on turn 2 specifically, like, absolutely nuts what we would have done. So I think it was a fine run. But, yeah, I think we're pretty dead here. I mean, I can go, like, Thopter, Loxodon. But that doesn't really matter, and then I just get mowed down by Mayhem Devil, so, yeah, good games. Good games. All right, everybody, like I said, that's going to do it for me. It's kind of funny that we 5-0'd with a useless sideboard card in our deck, and then we actually make the deck a little better, and it's just funny to me. But I think when I play this deck again, there will be Beaumonts instead of Legion Loyalists. Although I will say, again, Loyalist is really good into exactly Cat Oven, so maybe that kind of changes things. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It depends how popular Cat Oven is. Cat Oven's getting a lot more popular, by the way. When we 5-0'd with it on... Or no, not when we 5-0'd with it. When we 3-1'd with it on... what was that? Tuesday, Monday, in the prelim, Tuesday. It actually had a lot of 5-0s in the dump, in the league dump, too. So I think Raxack's actually good right now. A lot of people having results with it. So not too upset that I'll be playing that this weekend at NRG. But just so everybody knows, tomorrow's going to be a really short one. I'm going to have a buddy of mine on, Mitchell Sachs. We're going to play the Rakdos Mirror for a couple hours, and then I'm leaving for Minneapolis at around noon. So we'll get started around 10 like usual. I'm going to play the Mirror for a couple hours, going to try out a couple different sideboard plans, kind of talk through why I do the things I do, and then I'll kind of explain what Mitch's theory is and what he's going to be doing. But we're going to kind of see which plan seems to line up better. And we won't get that many matches in, so obviously nothing's going to be deterministic at all, but don't forget to pick the orders up. Yes, I will do that this evening. Thank you for the reminder. I needed it. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give a raid to another channel here. catch you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. All right, over to Doomwake we go. Looks like, what in the world is he playing? The Vintage Cube, or is this Legacy? I can't even tell. This might be Legacy. Am I streaming? Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Dino decks? Legacy? Oh, he's playing Dinos in Legacy? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I'm still going to hit him up with a raid, either way. Doomwake seems to like some of the stuff that we're doing over here, so a bit partial to Doomwake now. All right, everybody. We'll catch you tomorrow at 10 a.m. for a real short stream, and I'll see you next week. Hopefully, I'll have a good weekend in energy, and you guys can see me on camera there, maybe. But all right, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good time watching Doomwake here.